Um, un momento, per favor. Yeah, I 3-button check. I'm gonna check again. Just defending my check calling range down. See how it works. It works. Read base. So this is limp pot. So it limp. I check on the big blind, and he overbets that. I'm not calling like anyway. I mean, I'm definitely raising that. And this is slim pot overbet. We're gonna go for raise, at least small. So yeah, I have to add that and start my streaming mode. Start it. Okay.
In each new game, you find yourself
All right. Hi, hello everyone. Тепер, коли їм борщ з салом промовляю салат. Соус. Привіт, дякую. Майфенір. Фейсовий соус. What I have to do? We have to change. We have to post that, yeah. What is that? Roma, what is that? Hello, Dennis. Good luck today. Thank you, Matrix. What is that? I don't know. Like, just. All right, we have that guy on the left, but he mean 3 bets squeeze, then mean bet. And now we have to fold anyway. Good luck, Matrix. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. All right, one more 3-bet in my life. What do we know about that guy? All right, we're gonna fall by him for sure. What's up? All right. Where is the? Uh, I don't know. I'm trying to pause that, but like still kind of something went wrong. Okay. No, all good. Take care of your neck, Dennis. What's wrong with my neck? Casper. How many screens do you have? Your head moving. Ah. Yeah, but that's good for health. You know, you just like warm up your neck and your shoulders. I have two screens, but one of them is like 50-inch. Second one like 27. By the way, could you explain what kind of marks you give to the players? Not what means, just categories. But that's tough, bro. Oh, wow. Because like categories, like there is a lot of different racks, right? So, and it's not about even rag or not rag. It's about like how he plays, mostly post flop and pre flop. First of all, pre flop, of course. Not he, probably they, right? Like it could be like it could be even the same color for recreational player and professional player because they have a similar way of thinking. Yeah, that's just like I'm trying to guess the way of thinking of my opponents, and I use those colors to explain to myself what I think about that and that opponent. We are continuing with full enthusiasm today after what is it? War? I don't know. Digesting. What digesting? Like, what does word mean? Let's learn, bro. Ah, all right. Yeah, heads up. Yesterday was good. Yeah, that was interesting. Hi all. Good luck, bro. Hello, my friend. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you, Christian. Think 6604. Hello. So, the problem of this situation that my opponent has no bluffs in the river. Or maybe very few. So, this is 3-bet pot, right? And like what he's bluffing. Jack 10? No, it is a straight. It looks like we're in a bad shape here. So, you have to be very... Like, okay, it could be ace 10 suited, right? Two combos, because like one of runners hits. Ace 9, I don't think that he's bluffing, and if he's calling them pre-flop. Ace Jack suited, two combos. So not enough bluffs here, right? What else? Queen Jack suited. I blocked them, see? Queen 10 suited, I blocked them, both runners. So this is like bad bluff catcher, right? It is a strong hand, but it is a bad bluff catcher. If I would have like diamond, queen of diamond, I supposed to call that. But maybe against him, we should fold all bluff catchers. I think that's a great idea. I don't think that he would have any bluffs there. I mean, not any, but enough bluffs. It's not about any. It's about like to have enough bluffs there. We had like 33% potos, right? Maybe this one. Yeah. So check. We can go check our small bet. Let's do small bet. Good luck, gold. Thank you. He's raising. What he's doing, like, I mean, all right, he falls. Three way, I bet he mean raise. I bet two, he mean raise to 5. I three bet. Hello. I don't know what he has, like just random 10-9 or Jack X. But we targeting 10-9 and all that stuff, like 8-9, 10-9. Now it is very bad. But it was bad. I mean, it was a bad end to blow with, but anyway. Just randomly clicking against his random clicking. And that was 8-7. He had like a weak pair and he raised and call. Probably he's having fun today. Ardenat, hello my friend. Hello. Hard to explain logic with 8-7, but I'm still trying to understand it. I can't. Jacks? What do you mean, jacks? Pocket jacks would play like that? No. What kind of jacks? Pocket jacks would not bluff there. All right, 15 bigs. Let's bet that. Hello, Romane. Checkmate. Sri Lanka. King 7-4. Let's go small, small, super small. He's gonna call with ace highs. He should. Okay. We have another table here. King 9 suited. Bam, bam, bam. King 9, two players, 6-6 deuce. I don't have runners. And okay, he can lead actually there. Yes, that's a guy. That's interesting and smart. I mean, I would surrender with King 9 anyway, but like just interesting to notice that he played it smart. You can do that time to time. Not the whole range, of course. But after that big sizing, I would say he has only bluffs there. Like, I don't know. Because like it looks like when he just like overbet that, why he overbet that? But now what does it mean? Now he's never surrender here, so probably now he has no bluffs. So on the turn I thought he always have bluffs there. Now I think just opposite. Because like that guy range looks super strong when he calls there on the turnover, but yeah, that I was right about always bluffs. But like why he called so crazy? Like why? I don't know. Because turn looks like super weird and like his hand was very bad to lead there, honestly. Yeah, I didn't expect that, of course. Like that's weird. Because like after that call on the turn, I would say there is almost no fault on the river. Because if your opponent calling in that line, that type of sizing, no chance. Good luck, thank you. King Queen versus Ace King, and I have 98% against Swan. That's a good guy. He's a nice guy. He's a streamer also. So let's go back here. Roma lames. I overlame that guy check. Roma but I call or raise. Let's raise. Good luck. Thank you, Gabriel. Here, I'm gonna fold, even like when I cover that guy, but I think king 6 off from button and 200 bigs would not be profitable open raise. Ace 8, 33. We can do. Let's raise. I don't want to. I think raise is fine. Like so, like if he jam, I fold. Probably yeah, Ace 9, I call. I'm not sure. Maybe no. He's a good one. So all right, 3-bet. Interesting. So of course I'm not folding because like odds are very good. The question what we do, jam or call, but not 4-bet, right? Yeah, I don't think that I'm ever 4-betting that. But 6, it is like 6 for 20. Ace. He has like I don't know what the range he has like, but all right, very interesting. Like okay, he has like ace king suited in his range. I don't know that would he have ace king? Oh, maybe some other king x, like a bluffing king x, maybe king 2, king 3. Nah, I'm gonna call that. I can jam, but I'm not folding, of course. So I have a lot of king x. I have some foie draws which I call. So I don't have jams here, right? Yeah. Yeah, this one is not good. But I have king x. I have pocket pairs which I swap white as well. I don't think that I have 4x at all. Check. So I have flush draws here, and maybe we can bluff that, maybe not. It's just like but it's true garbage hand. So I'm gonna jam. I don't think that he okay, it's like it could be bad ace because like we're blocking his ace of diamond, but it just doesn't matter. He has range by there, so we hope that he's gonna fold something like I don't know, some random stuff because like I'm not check calling that, and maybe as ace queen, for example, ace jack suited of spade. It's hard to have too much bluffs here, right? But it is easy to have a lot of king x. Run good, top 1. Thank you. Ace queen suited. I'm gonna try bet, and I hope he would not jam because jam could be painful. Theoretically, you have to call against jam there, but like, do I want to call against that guy if he jumps? Not really. Yeah, let's go. We got another table, ace 10 off, 250 monster stack. And I raised. He's thinking about jamming, right? Oh, he folds. That's good. I don't want to say jam here. I want to say flop. All right, there is no jam, but there is 3-bet squeezed. Call. Huh. $6.6. Snap call. It's like pocket pair and flush draws, right? So there is no fault there on the turn. But he jumped for value, like, 70%. He didn't know that. Pocket tons. I get a 3, but all right. So 984 pocket tens gonna go for a big sizing, very big sizing. We can call like and do like that. Sevens or nines, even like nines would be much more interesting because sevens are just gonna rip it and nines are gonna rip it. But like, see what is going on. He raised 4 bigs. We have another all in here for 30 bigs, 35. He raised, I jump 35 bigs from small blind. He calls, so we get a cooler here, cooler there. But that's very interesting that he raised a jack off from button with like 4 bigs. Yeah, we have to note that 7-6. I'm gonna 3-bet that. Bro. Yeah, that could be a problem with Wilson jam, but what we can do sometimes we just 3-bet and wait. Привіт, Ігор, дякую. Answering. All right. Finish with my Instagram. I have so many messages. Still waiting after the break. Is King Jack 4-5. Let's go small. King 3 I raise. Okay, okay. Queen Jack 20 and 25. So it is a jam always. All right. Good result. Eight, 7. Good luck, bro. Thank you, Ghana Barrier. Check 9. Raise 2.2. Here we go. Ten, 7, 5. I'm gonna check this or bet big. Let's bet big. Snap call, turbo call, insta call, immediately. What is going on, bro? You want to lose? Yes, flash draw, maybe. Some 10x could be. Anyway, I'm gonna check that. Not the greatest card. Because like he could have king x of spade. Theoretically, it is always call because of sizing. All right, we don't know the guy, so we just snap it. Okay, that was 9-8. I didn't expect that. To see that, I'm gonna side that hand. So ace queen, I'm gonna fall back there. Just waiting. I kind of fall back. Raise 3 by 4 bet. We have 70 effective here and 50 here. It works. And I raise king jack, and that guy, you remember, 9-8. He calls. Against big blind, I would use bigger sizings probably, but here, maybe bigger is okay also. Maybe, maybe, but I want to range bet small then. I'm gonna show you two tables, guys, because we have a situation here with king, and we have to think about that. So raise, call, squeeze. What do you prefer to do? I think we just fall by that, right? Yeah, of course we fall by against him. Ooh. Yeah, there is some jacks and maybe even tens there, right? Maybe even nines in his range, but that's not a big deal. Kings we play for 2 streets, I think, right? Well, we could jump like that. Maybe ace jack. What did 3? And I'm gonna jump, man. We have a situation here. I got 3 bats. And there is a small size in here. I can call here, like, I don't know. He's a recreational player. I don't think that he has many bars there. So here, we have a lot of check raise here, a6 deuce, right? Okay. And here I'm gonna check raise, of course. Snap call and call. So here we go. Yeah, I can repeat anyway. So anyway, we lose against everything, but maybe we can check and he jam like some diamond draw only, because like we call me with ace high. That's the question, right? Yeah, he can call that, so we jam. It is better to jam like ace king. So he has ace highs here. But like, 32 for 150, like those draws me, so bam. That's so easy to call, but easy to check, right? Maybe I could bite like less, maybe, yeah. But I think it is okay. Yeah, maybe we could bet less as well. Fuck, this is so stupid. Check call, and overbite. It just doesn't exist. It makes no sense. I have quads, I have king 10, I have everything. So jack 10. Maybe he has on, but he has no bluffs there. Like, that makes no sense. Like that line just like absolutely useless. Привіт, докторе. Скільки столів? Зараз 5. До речі, ми можемо це показувати, якщо вам цікаво. I can show my tables, but like, I mean the number of tables, where is that? Where's that file? That is. I lost it. Okay. All right. So we can do like that, 125 deep stack. Done. 207 max special. All right, let's go here. This is satellite 525 to GG Millens. Check. I'm gonna go for overbet here for sure. I have a lot of overbets when he's checking. $5.25 set to 10K. Raise queen deuce suited and get called by big blind, 60 bigs effective stack. I'm gonna bet. And I'm gonna bet half of the pot. Ace queen suited, L7 max special $200. 14 bigs here. Could be interesting to raise bigger, right? Okay, he leads and I can do nothing because of Roma here on the left. So in heads up, I would call that. Small blind against button here. We could raise or call. I call because his sizing is too small there for those stack sizes. No, he's gonna attack, of course. Yeah, it is a good card for his range. He has ace queen, queen 9, king x, but I'm still calling. I have jack 6. Button against big blind. Check. On the river, I think I'm indifferent here. It was too fast in the turn, but I don't think that it is a treat. And now he start thinking. So it could be a read, right? So see, like on turn that was super fast, like bam, and the river he decided. I don't know would I call that or not. I would just use randomizer, I would say, because like it is a different decision on the river, I believe that. And I was like trying to find a reason to call or to fold. That's why I start thinking about timings and all that stuff. Queen jack off, I raise. And we got king 8. Yep. Just a call. Yeah, I pick up a gut shot. I think I'm gonna bad turn with that hand. I think I get bad turn like with many hands. Honestly. So he's gonna fold his flaws, right? Like now on the river, I'm not bluffing this high hand. This is too high, like too high. 8-7, all right. I raise queen jack, king 6 deuce. Ooh, 65 bigs. Денис, вчора з тобою за столом був Кріс Олівер. Це МД-Nuts? Так, наче так. Майже 100% це він. Я просто не шарю в нікнеймах на старзах. Проте він дуже класний гравець. Ну, типу, не топ, але близько до того. Let's end this 250, right? Monsters think. $100. Okay. Total 5 tables right now. We have save. Привет, means 6 but any shot deck today? Not now, not now. Maybe at the end of the session. It is a call. Sawadee Cup. Sorry. Royal National Hollow Club. I can read. But I can say hello. Sawadee Cup. What is that? Delay, deep stack special 125. I have 52 bigs and a jack off. It is a fault. It is. Limp pot. What limbs? I'm gonna Sometimes raise. Check. Unlike that my 10, it is a 10 of clubs. Sometimes we check, but I'm gonna bet this time. And sizing gonna be big. Snap call. This one is a good one, right? So yeah, of course he could have some flushes or run a flush draw, but like I'm blocking it. Boom. King 5. I had Queen 8 suited here, but he raised 2.5. And by the way, we have 97 people left and 36 in the money. Let's go over here and play this amazing hand. We can call 3-bet. Gonna 3-bet. We could use bigger sizing. All right. Now we're gonna play 4-bet. But I would say it is good. Well, I think so because like we're in position, we cover him, and we have amazing hand. So let's play that. Not the best flop which we could have, but still. Of course, I'm not folding. I have a lot of ace-x here. So it is a good flop for my range. I pick up some outs, and I don't think that I have a jams if he... Okay, he checks. As I said, I have a lot of ace-x here, which makes sense. But big difference between our ranges, because I don't have kings, but he has kings. Yeah, if he jack jams, that could be painful. But I believe that. I believe that I have to bet that. In river I jam, of course. Yeah, there is a lot of hands which we could just like check back, right? But like, and maybe this situation, this is the type of situation when he's never folding. But still, like, we have value jumps. I have, okay, let's say I have ace king, I have ace 9 suited, ace 8 suited, I have aces, and probably that's all, right? But I don't have many bluffs here. Hard to imagine. Okay, like I block queens and jacks, but I don't think that he's 4-betting jacks there. So I don't have many bluffs. Jack 10 suited, maybe. Queen jack suited. I mean, like one combo. Not one. If I have Jack 10 suited, like I have to 3-bet and then call. Some of them I'm just calling pre-flop, so not many Jack 10 suited I could have. Queen jack suited also like few combos, 3 combos. Yeah, kings are good. Kings, it is a good bluff catcher because like it blocks ace king. But as I said, I don't have many bluffs, and I think against me, that's fine to play like that. Sometimes you have to fold, sometimes you have to call. It is just quite indifferent. But you should not do that too often. Because like it is hard to find enough bluffs there. Xin chào Vietnam. So maybe we had a situation which I predict that he's never folding, but like I'm earning in different directions, so no difference. If he is never folding, he's losing against my value bets more. And but kings, it is a Kyle. I mean, just like 100%. That's all. Why fold a check? I don't know what you're talking about. Because like, you mean why not squeeze? Because it was raise and call from pretty early positions. Like, I could jam here pre-flop as well, but like sizing 2.2 looks too big. I mean, jam is okay here. What do you think about the players from Vietnam? I don't have any special opinion about players from Vietnam. All right, let's play. Check, check. Hello from Italy. Good luck, Dennis. Ciao, amigo. Check, 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 check. Yeah, he could have ace, queen, ace 10, HI. All right, now everything is very bad. Because, like, we can beat ace 7, ace 8. But the problem of this situation that he bluffed everything what he had, so he has no bluffs. I mean, problem for him. I raised, that guy had like 7 bigs, right? 7.4, and he jammed, and I call. I defended ace 5, 40 bigs here against Team Kramer on the big blind against button. He went for big. Actually, that's not 100% necessary if we think about that, but that's fine. I'm gonna check raise that. For sure, I'm not calling. I'm just check raising that, but not big sizing. You know, that's okay. Jack 9 flush draw. All right. See, like the problem of calling, there is a bunch of action killers, especially against that sizing on the flop. So we have new typo. It is 525. $525. See. Right. And now we have officially 6 tables. Bum. Cheers from Estonia. Hello, Estonia. How is weather? Ace 9. What is that? Why are you doing that? I don't know. Like, it could be a bluff. I don't know. What is that? Any suited ace I jam. Should I call it or just fold? I'm gonna fold, maybe. Yeah. It looks bluffy, but I jam any suited ace. Ace deuce suited plus. Okay. Set the light 525 to 10k. Raise then check, 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 check. Let's bet small. Yeah, why not? What is that? Check, 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 check. Call. Bet call. All right. 1.5 bigs. Good. King, queen. We'll raise that. Jam. Not much we can do here. Ooh. Two strong hands. Queen 4. Hiya. Should I 3-bet against him? You know how he 3-bet against me. I'm not sure how wide he would be. I'm not interested in that. I don't have any pressure on my stack, and maybe I can play with Queen 4 there, but just like I don't see a reason. 974. I can check or bet. I think against that guy, bet would be preferable. Mm, 8-7 raise and raise another table. Okay, Queen 8-4. Let's check this. Hello, Dennis. Yesterday I won my second online tournament and I was playing your style all night. Okay, I have style. Congrats. Every hand I say that would Dennis do here, and it worked well. Ha! Nice to hear that. Congrats one more time. So check call, small. I have no leads. Yeah, of course he could have enough ace X, but kings is just a bluff catcher. Yeah, you're right. Like as I said, it is just I don't think that it is just a profitable call, right? It is some sort of indifferent call. Question what range he has there. I was not sure do I have leads on the river or not. Yeah, I had enough equity to call that on every street, but like, should I lead that or not? That's the question. Because like, he bet small, bet half of the pot. We have pair plus gut shot. Maybe we just call and that's all. But maybe we have leads. So I have to save that hand for the future. Pocket tens here, 30 bigs, 25, 35. Oh, 35. 35. You get aces again, king, queen. Yeah, he was so active and that's why he double up. Finally, you win with the pocket kings. Good luck, Thomas. Thank you, my friend. Did I? Oh, what the heck, bro? I mean, what the heck, bro? What we do? He's a tight guy. Yeah, of course we would not fold that, but just like, all right, now we can fold. Whew. So against that guy, I would just jam. Against that guy, I would call, but he would not have this sizing, right? So that looks super strong. Oh, chucks. They check. What? Check. Okay, let's go check. Maybe no, check is fine. Ooh, that was a good check. Maybe he has queens. Yeah, probably has queens. But like I can fold anyway. But he could have queens easily. No, not now. I don't think so. I mean, it's still possible, but like possibility would be pretty low. He could have ace king here. Or aces. Yeah. I don't not queens, right? Maybe queens sometimes still. No. You surrender. Alright. I would fold if you would bet on the phone. Ooh, we have interesting scenario here. Just a moment, I'm gonna finish with our hands and I'm gonna re-raise that. So I raise, he calls, and I bet, he raised small, and I re-raise small. Yeah. Try harder, bro. I mean, I'm gonna play with boss as well. As you remember against Roma, I re-raised on a similar situation, a similar board. I want to show you something. This is 250 monster stack, but I choke raise, and now I can check raise or check call, but I think this hand would play better if I just check call it. Because we have 4 of spade and no kicker, so yeah, reasonable. Snap check. I'm gonna check that. I have king, no kicker. He has 8x, but I have 8x as well. But I don't have many bluffs there, so we're just gonna check. I'm not going for super small here right now. See? Amazing. He lost EV there for sure. I don't know why he snap checked that. No reasons for that. I'm gonna save that, but I don't think that that check works. I should not. I mean, I should not even spend. That's definitely not a check. I don't know why he checked that. He's afraid that I can check raise now. But that's a good outcome actually, right? Because he had king 7, like king with flush draw, I had king 4. And yeah, it's second pair, but I could lose much more. Hello, hello. Good luck. Any PLO tournaments or short deck today? No, sir. Today we're gonna focus on Hold'em, and like I'm gonna play from 6 to 8 tables. Let me check what we have here. Maybe sometimes we can have 10. And register some tournaments. If I would have, I don't want to have more than 8 tables. A7 we can 3-bet sometimes, but not this time. Ace-2 suited. Playable hand. Yeah. Maybe we can play A7 here. This one, it is a 525 satellite at GG Millions. Never play like that, as in low stakes. They are not willing to listen to your story. Okay. A7, 3-bet or call. I'm gonna 3-bet this time. Ace-10 off. Oh no. We have a very interesting scenario here. So is it a gumbo bumbo? Like cause like 25 bakes, he has like starting stack is like 40,000. We're just gonna combo, it doesn't matter what he has, right? Because it is a bound, is spot, and like it is 25% of starting stack, which is rip it. Wow! I would never expect that outcome, and I'm very happy. But I'm jamming much wider than I would jam in just in regular situation, so I don't think that his bluffs would be effective enough. Of course, he should have some bluffs, maybe, right? Yeah. But Team limps and Vlad overlimp. Should I raise that? I'm not sure, like, because if he jam, but why he Okay, I'm gonna raise that. I'm gonna explain to you my thinking process. Why he limps if he has strong hand? He has like 32 bigs, and he has like the shortest stack here in the bounty. So I think it would be more reasonable to just raise with a good hand, right? So when he limps that, he just like has weak range, which makes sense, right? I work the night shift in Malaysia, so I'm really grateful to be able to watch your videos and learn poker every day, since the time difference here is opposite to that in the US. I'm from Canada, by the way, but thank you for your feedback. I was in Malaysia once. Yeah, once. Great country. I'm not sure. I don't know. I was only one city, but I like it very much. It's maybe not good to say like about the whole country because I was only one city. But that's a cool city. King for what you calling that? 18 bigs? What are you calling that, bro? What are you calling that? I don't think there is any signs of biting. I mean, like I bet he raised what I do, right? So we just I don't know what range you want to call there. Like I don't understand. Definitely that's not a strong range. But definitely that's not a pocket pair. So it could be 10-9 or Jack X. I don't think that you have any calling range here. Maybe you can have, but like it makes no sense. Especially with that line. I don't know what is that. So I'm not sure. That's why I'm gonna call. But I'm not sure. Like what is that? Like 3 bakes. What does it mean? 6-6 queen. Full way. Full way. Half of the pot and call. So it is a bad fold, you think, right? What do you think, guys? Bad fold. This is 3-bet pot on the left. It is a bad fold, bro. You can't call if he re-raise you. I don't think that he's thinking about re-raising. I mean, maybe he's thinking about it, but like time tells. Yeah. All right, ace king 5, pocket tens, button against big one. Let's go small. If it would be from if it would be from later positions, we could have different sizing there, I think. But with stands, we would go small anyway. I haven't eaten today. So still no breakfast for me. Only one coffee. Queen 4. Silver deer. 20,000. Should I raise that sometimes? What do you think? All right, let's check it. Check. The queen. Hello, bro. Are you keep coaching? No, I'm just a streamer. $2.1 into 2.5. We gonna call. That turn changed a lot. And that's so easy to overbluff on the river if he bats. Because, like, he bats. Because he bats. Very interesting. Yeah, it is a fold, absolute fold, like 100% fold. Because, like, I have 4 of hearts and I have queen, makes no sense. But it is overbluff on the river. For sure. I raise pre-flop, check call flop, and check the turn, and it's just gonna bet. Ace 8 over here. What is that? Like, yeah, I just call. I can jump like wicker ace X or butter ace X, but ace 8, I just gonna call. What is going on, Mr. Galinsky? Interesting. Okay. Check. I mean, sizing, like bigger sizing, you want to use bigger sizing on the structure anyway. Even with that stack size, but you use small. And we're gonna call down. I'm gonna call. I mean, on the blank, I'm calling the river, of course. That would be turbo call. Wow. Oh, that's not good, bro. Oh, that's not good. Sorry, but like, why you jump Jack 10 there? Just like he bluffed Jack 10. They all roll like, what the heck, bro? Yeah, that was too optimistic. Fuck Jack 10. Like, bam. If I would call him with queen 10, that would be silly. And I can't call. It's not like, what the heck? Fuck Jack 10. That's definitely not GTO. Yeah, Houston, we have some problems here. Unfortunately, because we have a boundary there on the line. So I'm gonna go for super small. Maybe that would be a bit unorthodox, maybe, if you think about the GPUA situation, but yeah. We have a break in just a minute. Okay, three-bet call Ajax suited against my ace king off. Bloody river, bloody river. Nice hand, nice answer. Yeah, outplayed me. What we can do? All right. Hi, good luck. Hello, Dragon. Hello, Sir Dennis. Good luck today. Thank you very much, David. Oh, I have 500,000 chips here. Could be interesting. I don't remember how I earned those chips, but anyway, I like it. Hiya, Jams. 11 bigs. Six five. Button. I can play them. Oh. Hiya, Jams, one more time. $5.25 satellite, the tank high. I have A7 and I open raise them from hijack. And I gonna bet. Let's go back. Monster stack. No. But we have something here, and honestly, oh, I'm not sure. I think it is a call. Like, I'm gonna call and then check at that. I think it's just like king 9 off, 15 bigs, king 9 off plus. I might be wrong. River says I'm wrong. Gonna say that. Because like king 10 over is a nuts there, I think. So king 9 could be a borderline 15 bigs. It also depends what he is jamming, but I don't know. I don't care, honestly. We can raise here. I'm a chip leader, but the problem second stack on the button, but he would not be bullied, right? Because like, why he would? I have blocker and we have IC pressure here. He calls. What is calling? He's calling a lot. Oh, yes, some 3 mils. 3 mils is good. So he knows the drill. If I jams, I fold, of course, and that guy calling, I think, almost always. Ooh, very interesting flop. I have straight drawn. I'm not betting orange, but this hand I want to bet, of course. And it works. What we got here? Ace Queen against Bawayev. I remember him. Let's try bad. He calls. And I flop 2 pairs, top 2. This is 3-way limp pot. So that guy limped, I over limped, and Roma check. And then we check all streets. I'm gonna go for value on the rebound. My sizing would be big and strong. As my hand is big and strong. See? So it is a big and it is a strong. And we extract like 6 bigs from that. He is like fan of limping there. Yo, Dennis, your Instagram story. I think year 2010 was. The sunglasses are insane. You have them? No, unfortunately. You said 2010? Probably, you're right. Yeah. 2009. 2010. Yeah, something like that. I was 25. That 25 is like this is 2008 actually. 2008, 2009. Yeah. You were young with my wife. That was actually in Crimea. Tarhankut. That photo from Tarhankut. Now it is well known district of Crimea because Ukraine destroy some stuff there. Saludos desde Argentina. Saludos, mi amigo. Hey, Jack. Mr. Galinsky. No cashback. All right. It calls. The 9-7. I don't see many reasons. Like, I mean, if I buy it, they fall like pocket fives, but that's not the real reason, right? So we're gonna try. Snapchat. So Mr. Galinsky, he's like quite active guy, right? You remember well. He bet big. Very interesting. I gotta call that. So what now? What are you gonna represent now, right? I mean, Okay, he represents straight and trips there on the turn, and now on the river, what you represent? Probably nothing, right? Yeah, that's for real. Raise 3-bet, I call. Marat on the big one. He 3-bets, and now he bets small. I'm gonna raise that. This one is a good spot for a raise, and he bets so small and so fast. Of course, he could have some like I don't know, aces, ace king, whatever with spade, but I don't know. That was too fast. What do you think about that, guys? Yeah, that looks not good. I think, yeah, there is a chance that, right, when we can extract that. All right, let's go do like that. I mean, that would not work often, but we just like put 12 into 60. But still, like, without... all right, so we just surrender that. Yeah, that's why he bets like bet big and like snap, 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 or bet small and super snap. Yeah, so nothing we have to turn right here. But that raise makes a lot of sense. Anyway. And with drama, he's always pie. So that's pretty easy, right? Hi, Danny. I've been following you, Thailand, and practicing poker. Hello. I'm from Vietnam. Xin chào, Vietnam. Queen 4. 10 people before the money. Let's go here. 58 pigs. I'm gonna raise. What's going on? Raise call. 22 bigs. 10 people before the money. I really admire for never getting angry when I watch you play poker and river kill. It is normal. I mean, well, that's how poker works, right? If you're gonna be mad every single time when you lose, you're gonna be mad and angry for a whole day every day. I don't want that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of gotchas, right? I mean, my point was to check and call in the blank. So we have 9 people before the money. He raised with 16 bigs behind, and I 3-bet to 4, and it works. I'm not a huge fan of pocket threes, but like the situation is very good here, right? I'm gonna raise because like 45 in the game, 36 in the money, and I have first stack. I know we're right. Yeah, hard to do something. Yeah, 9 people before the money. He jams. Wow. Good luck. Yeah, of course I'm not calling. And I'm gonna raise that. Good luck today, Dennis. Thank you, Irish. Irish Niao. King Deuce. I can open raise that. What do you think? I think it is wide. But let's wait. Yeah, he could have a ace high flush draw, and that could be awful, but I always jam that. There is still faults there, theoretically, maybe. In reality, there is no faults, but what the fuck? King high is a hat. Yeah, like few people before the money, not few, but like still. King deuce, see? It is wide, but see how it works. This is 3-bet pot. He bats like half of the pot. I don't know what is going on now, because like he bats half of the pot and then check on the 5. What does it mean? Like half of the pot and check on the blank. Looks susp, right? 5-4. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, That makes sense that he has 5-4. That's why he bet big and check. You can jam. I fold if you jam. Meanwhile, we have a situation here like what raise I call with 40 bigs. Centers, he leads. Okay, he can lead. I can raise or call. I think call it is much more preferable. Yeah, still the problem that Watt still has some king X in his range. That's why I want to raise. But the problem also when you raise, he could 3-bet easily, and my hand is too strong. I don't want to raise fold or like raise call fold or something. I want to see whole cards with that hand. But also we could be dominated by better flush draw. I would say it is good for us. So now we can realize our equity. I think king, now my king is very good. And 10 as well. So I think king and 10, this is just my run outs most of the time. It is a king. He still could have some sats and straights, but I think just like not enough. Because like sizing would be bigger on the turn most of the time. In just my opinion. He jam. What do you think? He jam, I call. That's sick, bro. But it is what it is. Maybe I would fold if you jam. I think, yeah. I think jam, fold. Yeah, I think jam, it is a fold. Wow. But I said about jam against that guy. But what he's jamming there? What is that, bro? What is that like? He's rapping like ace 4. I don't understand. So like, it looks like, I don't know. I can call that. Guys, it looks like he's rapping salt thin, which hits king, but I have king. Like that's why, and I was not sure that he would jam. He would have ace king at all there. But I was wrong. But his jam was so like for him, he was confused, right? Like I mean, oh, why I call? But like what he has, like he has no straights, no sets. And I block every 2-pair, and I block ace king of clubs. And I didn't expect to see, I don't expect to see many ace kings there. I was not sure that he would have them and why he jammed them also. So for me, it looks like super super thin range. I would say my king 10 of co-ops is just a bust bluff catcher because I'm blocking ace king of co-ops, and like I don't know, would he have all ace kings there, and would he jam all of them, right? And that's only that range which he could have. Like I don't think that ace 4 he just called there on the turn. All right, but I was wrong. I was thinking about raising on every streets, but like, see, if I would raise, that would be a win strategy. Yeah, my first idea was to raise. Anyway. What do you think about reaching the money with just one bullet? Hey, this is a jackpot. Like, I mean, chance of reaching money like less than 20%. So, what I think about that? I think that's lucky. You have to understand that you're gonna lose with any bullet like 80+% of the time. Doesn't matter how many bullets. All right, let's play Jack 3 here. Should we use bigger siding? No, he has 42 big, so we want to give him better odds. Hey Dennis, good luck for mate. Just a question, do you think low stakes poker tournaments are more of playground raiser than serious play? I don't understand what you mean. I mean, I understand what you mean, but I don't understand what to say. I'm fed up people calling 3-bet with garbage and lucky. You mean you want to win on low stakes and people, they're playing to lose and they got lucky, but who cares about luck? I mean, like in poker, result doesn't matter at all. Like, yeah, only your plus EV decisions make sense. So if you generate EV, you happy, and it doesn't matter you lose or win, because you're gonna win and lose with some frequency. Who cares? Like, but you generate plus EV, all good. They got lucky. Okay, what a difference? Doesn't matter. Of course, like even with the best hand in the world, like with pocket aces, you're gonna lose, and you're gonna lose often. So not because you're unlucky and that guy lucky, only because poker works like that. And like for example, my call there was King 10 suited. It has EV, and my assumption was that he has no ace king there. And if I'm right, so my EV of my decision would be super high. Like, I mean, I'm earning like just bajillion, not bajillion, of course, but it's hard to count. But if he has all ace kings there, I think my call is just minus EV. And like, see, I was wrong, but still, that was assumption. I made a plus EV decision in my head. I was wrong. Okay, it is minus EV, but not a big problem. That's not minus $400. It's just minus like, I don't know, $4 or something. What is going on here? I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, he has like 13 bigs and he min 3-bets. Should we fold that? What do you think? What is that? Like, I mean, what is that? Aces, bro. No? All right. I don't know. That would be a bad idea to follow, right? I was thinking about that. Anyway. So when you play poker for fun, result is very important. But when you want to play professionally, result doesn't matter. I mean, it still matters for many professionals, but it should not be like that. Because like, result could be any. Poker is so random. This one could be interesting. So if raise button, check, but fuck. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, he got me. Oh, why? We have weird spot here. It is a 4-byte pot, and like he click 4-byte, and then check, and now he jams. So he check it back, and now he jumps. So I don't know what does it mean at all. Like, would you check back pocket aces here? Hard to say. But I have a straight draw in pair. All right. Holy moly, bro! What are you doing? What the hell? What? I don't know what even how to call that. Fuck. Oof. Wow. What the? He 4-byte. He called 4-byte. He mean 4-byte. Actually, that's just the default pre-flop. So I'm gonna share that hand with you. Okay, let's play this one. But why you jam on the turn in position? That's so ridiculous. All right. Why you jam? There is no jams there. Why you jam? Why you jam? Anyone? I think his jam with ice king is good. Good. It is good. Absolutely. It is good. I have no problems with his jam. It is smart and very well played. You are very capped. You call twice to small bet. He's only losing to king x, which turn into. Yeah, it is a good jam. I have no problems with that. I was not sure would he call on the turn or not. That's all. But I blocked that ace king anyway. What would you recommend me to improve in low stakes live events? Oh man, live events people play like I don't know what to, because I played the WSOP circuit now in Calgary. People play like I don't know, very low limits and online, like $2,000, 2,000 Canadian dollars buying and like field is like average, like maybe like $15 tournament. So like what to improve? Like play more online and learn theory. Best strategy? I don't know. I can't beat those tournaments. Solace Captain. I never played them, honestly. I mean, $300. I didn't play in real poker, so I don't know. I get a 3-body, yeah. I gotta be bully. Like we have 4 people before money, and like he has 45 bigs. This is hard life. When like you have triplet, and I'm almost double X bigger than his stack. Thanks for answer. We'll keep grinding. Flowers. Hey Dennis, thanks for all your content, man. You're welcome. You're one of the best. Thank you very much. Question: would you suggest vanilla MTTs instead of bounty and micro low stakes? I think bounty would be more profitable. So I have open-ended straight draw, and he has some broadways, right? Even ace queen. But probably we're gonna put all chips together and put them in the middle. I think it is what it is. What the fuck? He jammed 18 bigs. 18 bigs. I called 18 bigs king 10. He jammed 10-9. Oh. $18 bigs 10-9. Oh, bro. You remember when he bluffed Jack 10 against me? That's what I saw. That he is probably on tilt. Well, I would not expect to jam 10-9 of 18 bigs. He thought I'm overfolding or something. Hard situation for him. Okay, if he has flush, that's easy situation, but club would be amazing card on the river. See? Too much pressure. $525. For 9 months, you accompanied me like a freaking man. I hope you're gonna be a poker pro if you want, but I'm not recommend to be a poker pro. I don't. I think that's just a rough life. But anyway, if you want to, okay, that's your choice. Hope you're gonna make it. No one wants to mess with me. It makes sense. Like that guy is like 70 bigs. Yeah, Queen Deuce. I'm gonna skip that. Ace 10, Okay, mean 3-bet in those stack sizes. That's quite interesting. Definitely, I'm not folding. I can 4-bet or call. I think I'm gonna 4-bet that. Why not? Or no, against Roma, I think there is no sense of 4-betting this strong hand. Let's just call that. It is too strong. Like, let's be clear. Yeah. We could 4-bet something like ace 9, yeah. I would jam king jack suited and maybe sometimes king jack off pre-flop. So when we get in the bubble, like I raise ace 10 suited, the guy jams. Actually, this is the second time he jams. I'm folding. There is no sense of calling that. Thanks to my lovely wife, I have a breakfast. Maybe I can hit a straight there on the river. What it would be? 3 bigs, 4 bigs, 5 bigs. 7.5. There is no stress for me, but decent river. Nice bluff. Fuck. I can't beat his bluff, that's the problem. I 3-bet that the guy calls, and I think we can erase that. Yeah, that's bad when you can't beat the bluff. Because if it would be small, that would not be a bluff. When he bet 7.5, that was a bluff. Roman plays such an interesting style. Yeah, unorthodox. Nice hand. ITM abuser. We went on the flop. But he can afford that style, so what is your biggest win? I won GG Millions last year. I don't remember what it was, like maybe 360 or something. I don't remember. 9-0. Yeah, it's just definitely a short deck style. We have a situation here, right? Because he's isolating that guy. And I mean, if he jams, I fold, of course. So this is like just a 4-byte bluff against his range. And also, like, I'm isolating short stack with 125. Wow. He mean 4-byte. He is bounded. Let's have a flop. Wow, that's bad. I would fold if I would not have this. Hold on him. Ooh, that's good. But on the 4-byte, I'm not folding that. That was the worst hand. Gumbo bumbo. Do you think there will ever be another series with short documents where there are no? Yeah, I think in Korea, yeah, this year in March. Boa tarde, Dennis. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we're still in the bubble here. Under this IDM, whatever. I think I'm gonna be in the money. He jumped 3 times into my open race. I always fought good hand. See? How I handle poker stress? Mostly, I'm trying to speak. I mean, I'm speaking to myself and trying to find the reason why I'm depressed or angry or something like that. But during all my life, that's what I'm doing, analyzing myself. And it helps because when you can speak to yourself transparent, you can find the answer why you're on tilt or why you're like upset or something else. And you can fix that. Speak to yourself. It is your best friend. You should analyze yourself better than you analyze your opponents. Still, that was a stupid play with 10-8 against queens. I should fold pre-flop. Can they streams time? Not really. 6 minutes is delay. You know, I don't think that I avoided always 10-8. But I call, sometimes I'm doing that, like, you know, we see like that active fun player, and you believe that you can just outplay somehow, but then he jam and you think, okay, maybe he has ace king or something, but like, yeah, it's queens and you're just like running into only 4 outs. But I got lucky, yeah. Ace 8. We're still in the bubble. Or not win the money. 8,000 for the first. Ace 8. What do we do with Ace 8 here? Just call. I don't know that guy. Probably he's a professional player because see like 3 millions. But maybe he's from low stakes, right? Because of I can check right that. I have just like so many deuce X still because like I'm a chip leader and I'm calling king deuce off. There is no 3 bets there at all. Yeah, maybe not maybe like 100% I'm over bluffing here, but I don't want to have any calls here. And there is no 3 bets there at all. Because like I have too many deuce X in my range. So he just want to be sure that I'm folding those bad hands. And that's all. Maybe this is some sort of dynamic on that field and people use those 3 bets, but don't do like that. How much hours weekly you play poker for a living? I'm not playing poker for a living. For many years. I played poker for a living many years ago. But now I'm creating content for a living. Yeah, it is content about poker. But I'm not playing poker for a living. And I hope I would never play poker for a living. I played for many years. And that's very stressful when you have to pay your bills from your winnings. What we do here? Should I raise pre-flop? No. No, we check range. Fives. Try. So now we have 7 tables. Ooh. Check. It checks. It back. All right. So we have 7 tables. Maybe I can unregister something in the future because I don't want to stuck with bunch of tables. I don't want to play too many today. Alright, and unregistered. Добрий вечір, гарної гри. Привіт, дякую. Підкажи, що робити, коли в проміжку години немає переможних рук. А яка різниця? Грати треба так, щоб вигідно було, а не перемагати. Бо покер це не про перемогу, а про процес. Ну, треба грати гарні. Ну, тобто, не треба грати тільки тузи. Треба просто з певних позицій, з певними стеками грати певні руки. І це завжди різні руки в різних ситуаціях. This is very first hand of a Wednesday double stack. And we have seven-handed here. That guy raise, that potato calls, and Zafarov calls, and then I squeeze and double call. We got double call there. Just a moment. Okay, gonna spend time bank card. 44 bakes. Alright, I'm gonna check. We have weird situation here because we have two customers here. I have to double check, I bet. Alternative was to bet flop, but I'm not range betting anything. Like that was a 3-way. 250. Freeze out. And I raised. My opponent 3-bets. And I call. Now he went for 30%. I'm gonna call. And on the turn, we're gonna have 35. Wow. Absolutely unexpected sizing, honestly. Because like I have 60 behind, even less. 37. Of course, I'm calling on the river, but that's a bad river, right? Could be worse. For example, ace or king. But I would say he has ace king. Exactly. Because of sizing on the turn. He tank and then use that exact sizing, which would only ace king would use that. And he would argue that no, he would use different sizing, but no. I think that's exactly one hand. Ace 8 here. We can jam even. And 10's there. Ooh. Yeah, we have so many jacks here. I have ace king. Mamma mia. I have all combos of ace king. We can bet super small on the river. I think it would be more profitable than check fold. I have all full houses, quads. Okay, he has quads, sorry. But like, I mean, my range. If he would jump river, we would go all in. So I got lucky. What's up, bro? Oh, all right. He was thinking for some. Now he's cheaply there. But like, what we can do about that? Okay, that guy, but and I'm gonna check raise that. Not many 3-bets you can expect here, but it is a mint 3-bet actually. So, wow. You remember that guy, we had 2 pairs against his side, and now I 3-bet, and he jammed. All right, nice try. So this 6 probably good for him because like now I have less value combos there. Because like I would have a side here, but now I have only quads, right? Flowers. So I'm folding ace jack on the river anyway. But I have full houses, I have some random flush. I don't think so. I can lead that, I think. Maybe like 10 bakes or something, that's all. I think that hand by itself. But it could be a problem that he has no bluffs, but we have to believe that he has, right? Because if he has no bluffs, we supposed to fold on the flop. Maybe he has no bluffs. I don't know. Maybe. All right. Check right here. Wow, one more 3-bet. What is going on? Like, I mean, mean 3-bets. This is Brazil and whatever. What they do. Why they do those mean 3-bets. That's silly. I have everything now. I have a bunch of strays there. Wow, that just like 0 sense. I mean, absolutely 0 sense. I have all strays, all 2 pairs. Like, why you jam without equity? It's just like critic, and then show the bluff. Fuck, they're crazy. I mean, that guy definitely crazy. He lost so much money there. So he check he 3-bets with no signs there, and then jam with no signs. That's the strategy. I'm gonna show you one more time. So his hand. Okay, on the flop it could be some sort of, but like on the turn, you jump without equity, 34 bigs. Yeah. And you just hope that I gonna follow the almost whole range. But this hand happens because he 3-bets with that shit. And he doesn't know what to do and jam then. Що ти маєш на увазі, з якими руками йдеш монетку? Якщо мені пропонують монетку в турнірі, це завжди $1 мільярд плюс. Ну, тільки в супер складному ICM це не дуже. Але як я знаю, що це хтось каже, дивись, це монетка. Так не працює покер. Але зазвичай в турнірному покері будь-яка монетка буде дуже вигідною, тому що є зайві гроші в банку. Are you on pocket backing deals? No, I'm playing from my pocket on my own money. What is this? Yeah, okay, check rise there. Okay, check. Probably he's checking the river, right? Or not? Okay. Anyway, good luck to everyone. That's a good point. This is Mr. Bond. Oh, I thought I unregistered that. Race, call, check, bet, call, race. We pick up some odds. This is like 3-bet squeeze spot. A bit wider than you can imagine, right? Ah, it is what it is. So that guy raised, that guy call, and I squeeze that, and I don't understand what he's doing. Would you, if you have trips, you check raise? Do you have a check raise that? I don't know. I don't think so, right? Maybe we can lose all chips to him, but I don't think that people would check raise, check min raise, queens. That why? We're gonna check whole range. This is just a random hand. So my squeeze was correct, right? This is jam or jam. What do you choose, jam or jam? Options. And here we go. Top 21 of 250. King queen, nothing we can do here. Let's be realistic. Just raise fold. 21 in the game. We still have this amount of chips. I raise ace 9 suited here, and we got two customers. I hope, guys, you like this content, and if you really like it, drop drop that like below the video and subscribe to my channel. Follow me on Twitch and on Kick. That would be very helpful for my content creator career. King 6. That guy jumped into my race so many times. I remember him. See, and now he jumps. How he can have hand every single time? Are you sure not playing with American money? What do you mean? Buy-ins in American money? Yeah, like I mean US dollars. Or you... I don't understand. What does it mean? What are you trying to say? Maybe you can translate for me. Definitely I need translation. Hello Dennis, hello Ricky. He jumps like 3 times in my races. Maybe now? Yeah, this is gonna be 4th time. He just jumping into my race. No, maybe 5. This is like 5th. Like I fold all the time. But not this time. Yeah, he just like jam against me. Top 21. And I won. Too many jams, bro. Too many. Ace 4 suited is very bad jam there. I tried. Wow. Thank you. Good guy. Yeah, just like so many bigs. Boom. Interesting question. Like, should I jam the? I mean, open jam or just raise? I think open jam is better here. There is some ICM here. I mean, first thing, because like they folding king queen there. And I'm gonna call here. I don't want to jam queen. I would jam king 10 suited here against his raise. But I can flat some. That's still plus EV. I think we have some faults anyway. For him, it is hard to like generate like 0 faults there. Yeah. 'm gonna range by. I have 80 bigs against 30. Queen 7 deuce. We have pressure. $17 people left. 17. Did you make any Calgary walks? No, I was on vacation there with friends. Played some cards. Lost 17.5 thousand American dollars there. Bubbled on the in the high roller. What's your kick? I can find under Danish fine. Yeah, they give me my original name. Seven bakes. I have 30 bakes, 21 in the game, 14 in the money. What do you think about that call? Because it is a call fault. I am like many good hands here, like, but A7 was better than Ace5. But he has kings, right? Oh, what the heck? Bloody turn, triple up for Ace5. No. Bloody river. Bloody river. Here we go. We have ace queen of the ace queen suited, sorry. And I'm gonna jam it. I think yes. It's like 33 bigs and bounties. What they're gonna do? They're gonna fold. 8-3 off. 15 people in the game. Okay. Best feeling, snap aces. Yeah, that's amazing feeling. You're right. It is a cooler. I could jam that, but I think raise fold is better. Eighteen in the guy and 14 in the money, and we have to go all in here. And it works. Nowadays, people has so many raise folds in that situations, like much more than they should have. Theoretically, I mean. All right, let's go back to this. You think is standard shove nines? I think that's fine. Not much pressure there. That's fine. I mean, you could limp call as well, but like, I think against that guy like Dennis, better to jam that. Not many options you have. 3-bet fold would be worse in my opinion. Like, you're just losing so much equity. And I could jam like a lot against 3-bet. He's a streamer. Let's check his stream. Oh, I know him. This guy is like easy with aces, right? Yeah, yeah. Let's give him a follow. Ace queen fives. How they play that? Just right? Raise time call. Okay. Будь здоровая, корова. Дякую. One more all-in for him. But now he's behind. Still has outs. Let's go over here. This is 525. Bounty Hunters I raise and get 2 colors. I can check there, but I think bet would be more profitable. I have runners, straight draw. Maybe weaker hand we can check. Alright, it is a blank, so I can buy the turn. Of course I don't like the guy on the left, but as I said, I'm not biting my whole entire range, so. This hand is very good to blow with 10 bigs. It works. Ace 8 against Ace Queen. There is another cooler. And yeah, it's 2 bigs. And chip leader on the big one with Jack 7 and 2 males. Thanks for streaming, Dennis. Your explanation helped my game a lot, even if some of the concepts you understand are beyond me. Happy to help, my friend. Let's see the flop. So it is like limp pot, but we have one more person here. So yeah, let's see the turn and check. There is no sense of bluffing, nothing. Yeah. Five, 4, top 11. Mm. We on the bubble, right? Oh no, we in the money. Ah, we in the money. We're going in. This is $200. What? Jack 10 suited. How you can be so wide there? Jack 10 suited. No way. Jack 10 suited. I 3-bet squeeze here, bet flop, and check the turn. This is 150 Wonder Box. So 3-bet squeeze, bet flop, and check the turn. Bet for bigs and snap call. See how it works. People reacting on that very, very, very aggressively. So better for him to call, right? But he jammed for well, probably, right? Maybe, yeah, he jammed for well. Easy with aces, yes. That's easy with aces. Oh, very interesting. Queens against ace time, but unfortunately he hits. We have outs, but now only 2 outs. Nice hand. Ooh, top 11 here. Then 4 suited. Second and first stack. Let's check. 9-5-6. I can better check. I'm gonna check. I can attack you just like random hands, like which he would bat because I'm checked. That's all. I mean, of course, I have a bunch of 5x there. Three-way. I'm gonna check it. That guy just a bit more aggressive than we can expect. And I get a fold because like it is a big sizing and call. I would call against that, and I would call down against that guy. But like we have 2 people. All right, whatever. So my hand costs a lot now. A lot. Just like a lot. It would be cool to see a bluff jam. But like in reality, not many flush draws he's gonna check on the flop, right? Would you call if he jam? I would call. I don't think that he has any flushes though. Денис, привіт, з товаришем сиджу, запитався мене, скільки ти виграв за всю кар'єру. Десь 3,5 мільйони. Може, 3,6. Ну, тобто мається на увазі чистого профіту. Oh, we have good offer here. King 8 against Ace King. It is even better than I imagined at the moment. Alright. Double up. This is daily special 7 max and what do we have? Jacks against 9s. $11 people in the game here. And 10 there. So we have like a final table bubble here officially. Sawadee Cup. First prize in Monster Stack, $8,000. Let's screenshot it. All right, we have to choose the seat. Oh no. I'm gonna sit here for sure. I'm gonna sit here for sure. So I'm gonna be in position on two big stacks and the boss player on the table. Probably he's the best table at the table. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But he is like he's professional cash. He used to play high stakes cash games. So very high stakes. Tarzan jam. Dennis, how do I start off playing poker with no bankroll? I don't know, bro. I have no plan about that. And I would not recommend. Better to just find a job and earn money and play poker for fun. Of course, there is a lot of rerolls. Денис, привіт. Бажаю успіху. Як можна розуміти, що б'єш ліміт, якщо часто просто. Ну, якщо у тебе хоча б 10 EV-BB на 100 на довгій дистанції. Хоча б. Ну, якщо на низьких лімітах. Ну, це можна. Треба завантажити руки в хентоноут і глянути. By the way, we have like 10 people here in 7 max, but final table of this tournament would be 700, I think. I don't remember. Eight seven, big blind. Honestly, I don't understand why he used this sizing. Like, I don't think that it makes any classy. But anyway, because like die jamming a lot and he losing more, so that makes zero sense to me. I saw like some people use those sizings at the final tables, but sometimes it makes sense, of course, but not when you're raising in this situation, in my opinion. I could be wrong, of course. Just like telling you what I see. 10 people here. I defined queen 10 if you're interested to watch this hand. And I'm gonna check call. This one is bad one, but also it is good because he can bluff now. I don't like my 10 of spade on the river. I expect to see a bet on the turn. And like the question, what would be on the river and how he? Oh, he checks. So he has showdown. That's probably not ace, but maybe some, but super rare. We're gonna go for, I don't know, block bet. So I would say he would have like 8x, pocket 10s, 9s, whatever. I can go and raise big. Hard to have something strong here. But I have all jack 10. I could have them. He has no straights there. Some random ace X, like ace 8. That's all. But I have all jack 10. Like in theory, maybe. In reality, no. But anyway, it is the hard decision. I don't know what he has. I say he's supposed to call, but anyway, he would watch on my stream. But better to show now. The delay is going to make this question late, but do you have a star for table sitting? I'm noob, and I'm always wondering what players are thinking. Oh man, like if you mean on the final table, strategy. I'm trying to have position on the good players and also on the big stacks. So yeah, 2 big stacks and 1 very good player. So. Let's 3-bet that. Oh, I should Again, 5.5 would be okay. I mean, 6 is fine as well. I think 5.5 would be better. We have 9 people. Like, this is like, I don't think that he has many calls there, but so again, I'll show you a second table. Well, actually, yeah. See, actually, I have action on other tables because I have 8 of them. Wow, one more hand. How many people register in the 250 in total? 191 people participate. Hey, Jack, he calls 973. I think Jack is fine. But, you know, like, we have some extra folds, so, but it's good. I don't want to be bullied with that. And alternative was that to check, and now I'm gonna surrender. I'm not barreling that end. We have like too many balls there. Alternative was to check for by default. I would check the flop, but like against random recreational player on the semifinal, I think that's fine to bet. King 8, check. Maybe we can raise, but like 57, mamma mia. Ah, you don't see that. Yeah, now you see. I can raise. I have notes that he's passive, so like the outcome in general would be like he call and like we bought, he fold. Oh no, he limber raise. Wow, interesting. We can re-raise that. Okay, I have like note that he's passive, so we're gonna skip that, but we're gonna watch. Skip and watch. Still nothing interesting on the final table. Queen 10. I don't mind to fold it. One Kai Wednesday double stack. 2.5. Wow. He has 160 bigs. You can afford that. Or maybe he just has as king. Fintine. It is easy with ISIS. I'm gonna call. I run a flush draw now and silly gut shot. Thank you, Buzz. So my silly gut shot, one pair, which could be like, you know, 5 is good. And flush draw. Should I check raise that? What do you think? I think check raise makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I think this hand as bluff catcher would be not so good. I have all combos of Jack 9 and I have all combos of Ace Jack. Yeah, this one is a bad card, so I can do nothing about that. Just concede, I think. Here we go, final table, nothing new. We have a 3-bet pot here. And he checks. I would check raise if he would bet, but somehow he found the check. Probably he's, yeah. Oh, we have Owen and call in the finals. Preflop small blind against big blind. So yeah, it's ace of spade, right? Maybe. Check, check, but call, check, call. All right. What's up? I call. So like raise, call, jam, call. 10 bigs for 27. Ah, aces. Makes sense. If you have aces, you go all in, right? Nothing I can do about that, but just like Hit an 8. It could be 8. Meanwhile, this final table looks not good. Yeah, that's true. Ah, just play my hands. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah, I'm not bluffing. I don't know how I can win, but maybe somehow, like maybe some random flush draws. But mostly, I'm just 95% of the time I'm gonna lose. I'm not bluffing 7x for sure. Oh boy, that was a strong hand. So short stacks, double ups twice. Raise 3 bad. Call. Then 6-4. Big sizing. 30 behind. $5.25. Still, I'm hoping to win that bounty somehow from Olivieri. No, I have a chance. 43% chance. 29. Oh, it is a jack, only 1 out. Same. All right, we get all in a call here on eights against kings. And he double ups, then he busts another player. All right. We can handle that. 8-7 here, and a bad flop. This is semi-final of 200s. Bad flop, bad turn. Okay, we have two final tables. Let's screenshot this result. This 5K for the first, right? We have seven players. Okay. Without me, boys and girls. Time 5 suited. No, thank you. So, I'm gonna skip that. So let's go to second table and can add this, right? So now you know how many tables I have, and no why? This is the same. Oh shit, that was bad, Dennis. All right. So you would not know, because like, where is the second one? Whatever. Raise. It could be interesting on the second table, so I'm gonna show you two tables. This is 525, and we have 36 minutes until the end of the registration. So I'm gonna check raise that for sure to 6. If he calls, I think check fold is very good strategy. All right, check. Still gonna check. He's playing so fast. I check rise and bad. Check here. Oh yeah. Check down. Wow, he's pretty passive. All right. Never easy, right? So I check raise, but and check call. I mean, if he got me, he got me. I don't care. It's just like it happens. But also, like, oh, maybe I jam. That's interesting question. What kind of bluffs he could have? Jack 10. I gonna jump. What do you think? Because like, yeah, he has runner flush draw. He has Jack 10. Let's be clear. Okay, check call. I can fold that for sure, and I don't think that I have weathered. What? And he didn't jam though. Okay. But kings, he calls me twice. Like I check raise and bet the turn. Maybe if I would jam, he would call. What do you think? Вітаю, Денис, якби зараз ти би починав на початку своєї програми, що просто нічого, я би не починав. Вважаю, це погана ідея. So we have to choose something where to sit, and I have second stack here. Well, I'm okay if that guy would be in position on me, but I will. So I'm afraid of that guy, so I want to be in position on him, right? Such a random stuff. Come. Okay. We got queens here. Maybe that could be interesting hand, man. Maybe. Yeah, it could be. And it can be. Okay. I'm not range betting that, so I'm gonna check. All right, we're gonna check call that, but like such a weird run out, right? Let's definitely check call. This sizing just weird, super weird. Like, why you use that? I mean, I don't think that it is correct. Anyway, I'm gonna save that, but I don't think that it is correct in the review. And of course, I have plenty of calls there. Just set of queens would not be that. Plenty of good combos. Hard to find enough faults. Like against that sizing, we have to fall just more than, I don't know, like even like what it was, like more than 60% at least. Like, oh. Poo, poo, poo. $525 classic. Raise, jam 15 bigs, call summons. I'm gonna call against him. He played very passive that hand with Jack 10, so I hope we can just float and bluff. Or hit after he checks. Вони не можуть мені пробачити, що я українець. От що вони не можуть пробачити, як і всім українцям. Що українець це, типу, погано і все. Ось так. Чому росіяни лютують на українців? Вони ж не знають насправді. Бо їм ніхто не сказав, їм просто сказав, треба ненавидити. А причини. Бо ми не такі, і все. Щось не так завжди. There is a 14 bigs in the middle there. We have some action here. I see some value here, 3,200, here 3,800. Well, we have 8 people left. Queen 8, Jack 10. 7 deuce. Raise call, check, check. Oh, he checked top pair there. And then he bad. Okay. You give him a chance to hit, and then, well, but that's cool. He protect his check-in range. We have action on the second final table. Oh, we have Owen call, ace 10 against ace king, 50 bigs in the middle. Ace king, he's a stray, so we lost one. Pity. And you value bot there, and it works. Is this we're gonna fold? 7 left. Three bet pot there. We have interesting situation here. It is a 525 bounty hunters and a 3-bet. That guy calls. I'm gonna go for a big. And here we go, pocket fours. I don't think that I could play in different way, but just like I automatically bet that, and that's fine. Bogadites. 7 max. Special. Race. Ace king suited. 250. Merry monster stack. Race. Okay, insta call there. Let's watch this. So many stacks shorter than mine, like 23, 14. All right. He's passive, so I get a bot. I'm not checking that. Hey, I get a bot big. I don't think that I have to bet small here. I mean, we play against passive player, and I can pot control that or something. We just out of position in weird positions. So just big bet. He's not folding his draws anyway, though. Six three, reasonable question. Should I play that? I think it is hard. I think it is a fold. So like, it is close. So 6-3, not good enough. Maybe I'm wrong. Like 6-5 suited, I would play. This is ICM, guys. This is how it looks in my. This is how it works in my head. But what it was like. Raise call, check, but big call. Oh, he checks the top pair and then just call down. Guys, we have a situation here, and I think we have many options actually. Because like there is a 187. I don't think that I'm jamming because it's just too risky for my stack, right? So, but I'm not folding. Because like it's like 70 bigs, to risk 70 bigs, like I don't think that it works. Of course, his range probably weak. I get a bite to not buy because I think people like him would just bet turn whatever. If I check, they would bet. I don't want to check call, but just to bet. Because like his range still wide and weak. And I'm gonna surrender. Not much we can do here. $5.25, he 4 bets to 13. I don't know. Wow, ace king off 4 bet. Good luck. See, and that guy hits. So like I will bot him. And unfortunately he hits and I surrender them. Very optimistic fallback with ace king there. It could be only exploit. I don't think that you're supposed to fallback if we will play in optimal. But probably he's exploiting me, I don't know. Or maybe that's part of his strategy, which is okay, but I think still losing EV. If we compare it to other options like jam. All right, let's go back to the final tables. Час реклами, ну то якщо хочеш, я можу натиснути. Ні, не можу. Вона вже була. Вона без мене гуляє. All right. Перерви. Та ні, вона сама приходить, коли їй завгодно. I Jack suited. 7 people in the game. My rank is 5th. And here I'm gonna use a bigger sizing, yeah, because we have 17 there, and my range is tighter than it would be in GPV. So we're gonna go for a bigger. But the question, if he 3-bets, that could be a problem because like he's not 3-betting light. And it works. So if I would open raise into like 40 bigs, I would not use that sizing. Yeah, that's weird. But that's how I see the situation with sizing side. It's not GPV. That's about like when you cut off those odds, and like it depends what kind of effective stack you have. Oh, in call. They say the guy is King Jack. Or he pick up some odds. It is hard. GG. So now we have 6 people left. Queen 3. Yeah, hey. Hmm. 3-bet, 4-bet. Looks strong. I don't know. Don't push the horses. Yeah, bro. Congratulations on 2 final taps. All the best. Thank you. I get a call, King. Now, and what do you think? Yeah, like this lineup is good. I don't want to 3-bet. But I don't want to fold. So his range is super wild. This hand is good. It's big blind. He's passive, so Yeah. Let's go. And this. Oh, we have open limb here. Something new for final tables. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna lead that. So he limps from bottom. And for comes 6, 7, 4, and I'm on the big blind and I'm leading. Yeah, buy one more time. Still have a lot of value. Of course, like it could be 10-9. But it's just hard to guess, right? Like, I mean, what he has, like limp in range. Like, now I have straight, right? If he jams, that could be sick, like, but I would fold if he would jam. All right. So what is that? This is 525 classic. Raise, call, check, check, small bet. What he has? What does it mean? Like, I might have great ace, so I'm not raising, right? Should I lead that? Like, what he has? Just ace highs? I mean, why so small? And why jack and small? What do you do with that? Still 2 final tables, my friends, and 6-3 are gonna fold here. And ace-9, so we're gonna raise small. Last hand before break. This is 525 classic. I call from small blind and I lead small against 2. He calls and turn it is a jack. I can bet or check. I can bet. Very interesting scenario when he raises here, but he just calls. All right. So we just like gonna play 3 small bets here. Should bet less a bit. Maybe he would pie with his ace high. Xin chào Vietnam. Well, the same hand. Hey, Jar. I call fold. Now I fold. I would win. This is final table. I raise kings from small blind. I'm gonna bet big. Let's check that. We have second and first tie. Probably this is the best hand. Right. That would be outstanding if you jam here. But like, I can call that. You're right. Chip leader raise from small blind, and I call the big blind here. And the final table. He's fine. All right. Then he checks. Five people left. I'm not checking that, right? So if I bet half of the pot, we're gonna have 22, right? So we bet like 5.8. There is some check jams, I think, in his range. Should have bet. And I jam on the river for value. I don't think that I'm ever checking that. Like, I can lose against ace 9, ace 8, but I block them. I don't think that he's ever have ace king or pocket aces, so. Ace 3. What kind of? Oh, he's leading. He leads, yeah. Oh, he check calls with pocket 3s there. Very well played. Fuck. This is the worst way I ever saw. Oh, really? I mean, if he just like win, he win, but like he played just awful. You agree, guys? I mean, just like how you can raise and then check call pocket 3s with what idea? Like in which universe? Like raise and check call. Okay. I'm happy to see that showdown. I mean, that it makes like it shows that he lost a lot and I won a lot, but unfortunately, not today. But he plays the much higher stakes, so he's gonna give me more money in the future, right? And the weirdest line, like check call lead, with the weirdest hand. I don't know why people don't, but he was a good cash player. He played very good. And what happened, I don't know. But he had set draw and underpair. How you can fold that? Fuck. So funny. All right. We got another numbers here. Привіт, підкажи, де знайти україномовну. Я не знаю, друже. Але є україномовні школи, можеш погуглити. Я просто не хочу нікого рекламувати. Але є україномовні школи. Просто загугли. Школа українська покеру чи щось таке. Ти знайдеш там людей. Я не знаю, чи знайдеш ти тренера, але людей знайдеш точно. Ну, відео і так далі. А я не думаю, що потрібні тренера. Хоча, може, комусь потрібні, не знаю. Просто може бути так, що вони навіть гірше зроблять. Alright, Ace-10. Ace-10. I think bad, okay, check is okay, like you can choose everything. We have such deep stacks that. And we're gonna check that. Oh no, no. We're gonna buy that, bro. Why are we gonna check against him? You remember he's ace-5, so let's buy that. Just value buy that. Against his king-queen, weaker ace-x, jack-10, queen-jack. All those shit he's gonna call it. On the river, I don't think that we have much value then. But I think on the turn I had like enough value to buy that. I defended ace-7 here, and hit this 213 in the game, 99 in the money. Would he bluff something? That's the question. Like would he bluff like jack-10 here? I block down. It is a good bluff catcher. Oh, king queen. It is a good bluff catcher, like one of the best. But the problem with that bluff catcher only that I have 10 of diamond. But like in reality, question only one: would he have enough bluffs after call there? Just a moment, I finish another hand. I don't know. Photos are good, like it is half of the pot. And like theoretically, it is a call if we decided to buy this especially. So I decided to buy it because I think he's calling much wider than he should. So if he is calling much wider than he should, would he bluff? Like, I don't know. That's the question. Okay, if I lose, nothing happens if I lose, right? Yeah. King jack off. Very interesting flawed pre-flop. Yeah. It was pretty indifferent. The question was, would he have like he has any bluffs or not? Like we know that he's playing wider than he should, and as you can see, and our value buy was good on the turn. Only was a question: would he bluff ever? So if he has no bluffs, that's a bad call. And like I change his color, I get I give him some notes, and I think that would be correct. But like on the river, they cost me not much. I mean, nothing changed if I lose. But like if he lose and I win, it changed a lot strategically. And also, like as you can see, a situation where probably he has no bluffs, but he's floating king jack off there pre-flop. Boom. I went all in here, ace king against ace side, and somehow the guy, how he I don't know, like I can how it's possible? I mean, how he went all in? Oh, he 4-bet jam. He 4-bet jam ace 8 off. What the heck? What a brilliant moment for you, bro. the best breeze. Like I don't know what is going on nowadays. So one more time, raise 3, but he jammed fucking ace 8 off. Hey, bro. Oh. Could you imagine how much money he lost? But I mean, wow. That's even like, I don't know, like one guy just raising then check calling threes, another guy for bad jamming 25 bigs, ace 8 off. What is going on with poker? Like, people. No, I'm happy. I'm really happy about that, but just like curious. Still nothing changed. So he jammed like I wasn't cut though. He was on a low jack. Low jack. Phew. Low jack. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. Cool story. GG brother. Boom dumbass robbery. Yeah, just I'm happy with that. Like, I mean, that's not a robbery. Like, just like he made a huge mistake, and that's all. I have no problems with that. The main feature that I thought that guy, he because like he played tournaments very well. Oh, not tournaments, like cash games very well, and looks like maybe I don't know, maybe he's on tilt or like maybe he misclicked. I don't know. Like I can't explain that because like that type of play make just less than 0 sense. I mean, with pocket threes. Okay, we have double belly here. I raised ace 9 and we got 2 customers and I got a check raise big. Like a lot. 9.1. And pick up straight, I think he's just like empty. The jack. Anyway, as you remember, he's will to pie. Oh, we got bad. Oh, what do you expect to see? Like, you didn't expect to see check. Wow, he checked it back. See, he had 2 pairs in flush draw and he checked it back. Yeah, very passive. Wow, just amazing. He had nuts and but nuts which like wants to bat, but he's afraid of check raise. I don't know. Yeah, because that hand buys and buys a lot. He had a bad feeling probably. That's why he tried. Because if he bats, I will call. Just curious, what do you expect the 9 high from Razor here? I would have check raise like 40%, maybe 35. Like they got what? You check raise me? How dare you? Dennis, you can't check raise, that's forbidden. I don't think that I have a bad there at all. Like maybe sometimes. I have just a bunch of overcasts to check raise that, like queen jack, jack 10. Some runners with the ace. Probably I can float, but against small sizing, I would check raise. 885. As you remember, he's just like calling everything, but a7 is just fine to buy that. Oh no, he's faster. Let's just check. Let's just check, and here we just check as well. He's supposed to check a lot. Why he buys that? I mean, like, he also has raises. I think he should range check that. Theoretically. You know? You understand why? I don't think that he can buy anything there. Especially in that situation where we have bound in, he covers me. So I think he just check 100%, like 1000. We have to gamble here. There's a gamble bumble. Gamble bumble time. What you got? King 10, ace 3. Okay, we got lucky. And $125 on top of that. And let's go to the final table. Raise, bad call, bad call. Let's see the river, brother. Or you can fold. Maybe sometimes. You have. Oh, what are you doing, bro? What is that? I don't know. I have no folds. I just let's see the river. Anyway. Ooh, what the hell? Bloody thing is. I double up almost. Yeah, side over side. Mamma mia. That is giving me so lucky. Lucky Dennis. What's happened in another final table? I didn't see it. One guy raised with pocket threes and check call with pocket threes on king 8-9. I had 8-9, and he's set. So he played that. He's amazing draw. I don't know, fuck how I have to describe that. I even like can explain why he did it. So he raised from small blind, and like on the board with king 9-8, he check called with pocket threes without run flush, huh? Just like only set draw he has. So that was his plan, I think. And he did that. So, and like he pretends to, he used to be a professional poker player, like, and he played cash games, very high stakes. Like he played it very well, and I have no clue why he played like that. I mean, I'm okay to lose, but I don't understand any signs of that. There is no chance that he can win, only if he decides. It's like check call, yeah. Maybe he misclicked. That would be okay if he misclicked. Like suddenly. You know, it happens with everyone. But definitely that was not a, you know, theoretical mistake or something. That just was, what the fuck? It's just like random clicking. Yeah, I get called that. But let's see the rebound. I hope we're gonna see the rebound. I could 3-bet that as well. All right, very well played. Straight or you buy, and you hit it straight, right? Yeah, that's a good check. Well, I'm not sure about that, but as you can see, it works. We get 9s, and I hit a set. Let's go for a bake against him. What do you think? Not really big bake. Feels like 80% of stream is judging other players' gameplay, especially pointing out their mistakes. That doesn't feel right. That's okay. You can that's just me in my thinking process. That's all. Yeah, like it's not a judging. Like you're just sitting. So okay, think if you play when you play, and when you see someone just made a mistake, you're thinking about that, right? Or not? But that's cool for people who watch and when you just like explain your thoughts about that and that situation and why you think that was a mistake and why you should not play like that. Just try open the stream and you can understand what how it works. Maybe it works different for you. That's and of course it's just like you're not happy about that outcome. So what your reaction would be like, oh, like I don't know, like how to explain to you better. I mean, I have no problem. See, your command, that's what you sent to me. I mean, your message, it is a very good message, and I'm really happy to see different views, different opinions about that and that. But like, it depends what kind of vibe you have, what's inside, some frustration, something else. You're just watching, right? Like you're just chilling and watching. And for example, now I made a mistake as well, and I'm making a lot of mistakes, and that's okay. That's normal. Maybe that's problem for you. Maybe problem somewhere in your not problem, but like you have just different vision on how streamers supposed to react, like or whatever. But that's me. I don't see any problems with that. Just like I know who I am and I know what I'm doing. And this is my stream, like you come to my, like, I don't know, to my mind, like this is just everything in my head. And why I should like skip those thoughts, I don't understand why I would. That would be unfair to my audience, I think. That would be not me. That's why actually people watch streamers, right? Because like you are real, no? Sometimes I judge in less. Well, I don't see any problems with that. Because this is just only my thoughts. And if I would be, if I would tell you something other than my thoughts, that would be not cool. That's my opinion. And when I watch any streams, I hope to hear thoughts of that streamer, but not I don't want to see like actors or something. But also that's normal if someone acting and people watching that and people love how that guy acting. But I'm not actor. I'm just a guy who playing cards for 17 years, and that's just my thoughts. I don't know what is this, but definitely he's super tight, and I can fold that. It is a block bite, and probably I always lose. Theoretically, it is a call, but like I was hoping that guy he's capable to have sometimes any bluffs. But you remember that spot with Ace Jack against Isis? I'm not sure that I played it correctly, but theoretically it was a call there and there. But like maybe he's never bluffing in that spot, but we would never know. He's a professional player. What about ace 3 here? That guy, he's passive, but he is floating a lot, so he's just gonna fold. All right. Pocket aces. And we have flush draw here. This structure definitely 100%. So yeah, my content is not educational content. This is just like my stream, and I'm here, and that's all. I'm not selling anything. I'm not trying to convince anyone in anything. I'm just doing what I'm doing, and I like it. And I hope you like it. If you don't like it, that's also normal. What we do here, we just flatten, right? Or maybe in ICM we have 5 bets. What do you think? We could have 5 bets, I think. That's weird, but I think 5 bet. I remember one thought that in ICM you should not give them a flop. And maybe maybe click back would be better play. Almost folded, right? Ace queen. Wow. I would never expect to say ace queen. Like maybe suited ace, maybe aces kings, but not ace queen. Wow. I'm not judging, but I would not do like that. Yeah. So that click was good. How much check raise that? Hi, homie. Greetings from Kiev. Hello, Kiev. Happy to see you here. I'm not bluffing. 10 of hearts, and I'm just surrender that. Yoo-hoo. All right, Queen Jack suited, and you don't see that. What we do? That's tough. Probably jam. He has a lot of faults here. This is just almost every single time that money. Otherwise, I would not jam that. But like, I think, like my assumption, like that this is just a dead money. I like the way you're speaking about their mistakes. It's not judging. It's the same way, for example, when you play chess and analyze the possible moves. Yeah, sometimes I could be bully, of course. Like, I mean, yeah, but yeah, I'm not doing that, you know, like as educational content. I'm just sharing my thoughts. And for someone, they could be like a needle or something. But it is just my thoughts. Like, yeah, and that's normal that we have different people, different point of view, and someone like other people and someone does not. So I think this is how world exists actually. So, but I'm here, I'm playing cards, and I'm explaining what I think about my decisions and about their decisions. And of course, I love Dennis much more than other people. I mean, that makes sense, right? I gotta call that. Ooh. Yeah, you remember he's passive, so like, I don't want to see any bads there, but still, I think we can just like lead, and we would not see many raises. We'll realize our equity, but sometimes he's gonna raise, and that could be a big problem. But anyway, like I don't want to check call the turn. That's the problem. So, so now we're bluffing some sort of like Jack 10 and like maybe even flush draws, right? Salam Kazakhstan. Дякую. I gotta call that, but like, okay. Six, 7. I mean, it's your explanation, explaining the thought process of the opponents, which may not be correct, which can be also educational, and maybe it seems as you're pointing out mistakes to that guy. I enjoyed. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your feedback. Any types of feedback. Any types of feedback is preferable. What is the minimum top up? Oh, I don't know. You mean websites, poker website, I don't know. You can chuck in cashers. So we have kings and we're gonna squeeze that. Range bad. Wow. Didn't expect that. Yeah, you got me, bro. I mean, maybe that was his plan. Like, you think, okay, that guy just gonna be bully and he's gonna. He's gonna range bad and I'm gonna check raise into bluff. But here I have kings and we have a spare one. I don't understand why. I mean, it's hard to imagine like what you want to call. I don't think that you have many calls there, but yeah, still some. Anyway, that's the way how I play the whole range. We just like bet 10%, 10%. He raise, I call. That's actually one thing which we discussed with my friend in Calgary, how it works, how people doing that. So now we can fold kings, but like I'm not folding anything else, right? What he has, like some small plays and bluffs, right? Like, but what I have, like kings, queens with spade, and I have aces, tens, ace 10. Looks like easy. Where did you end on the final table? Fifth, that final table. Yeah, I know this situation. Like we discussed not like that situation, but similar. When you bet smaller, than when you bet 10%. Mostly, I think he has like pocket aces then. But why he didn't rebut that? That's also the question. I don't know. Maybe he bluffed me. Whatever. I don't care. I'm fully protected. I don't have many faults at all. Like on the flop, I have some, but like on after I call, I mean, what I can bet fault. I just range betting that, right? Yeah. That's also like weird thing. I mean, theoretically you can do like that, but just like I'm not sure how it works. We can call. I mean, that's definitely that would be like some sort of exploit. I think so. Not definitely, but that's my assumption theory. Like that he just like three betting light a lot, and that's he also has some aces, whatever, but mostly like three betting light a lot. But I could be totally wrong. Everything about assumptions, right? We think about our opponent's strategy, we think about our opponent's range. Maybe he trapped me. Maybe not. Maybe he's never folding there. Is my opponents love to play. I know that guy. He's a smart one. You're still thinking. Well, he has ace king or something. Times, okay. This is 3-bet pot. He 3-bets. I check raised. He's bad. I'm still in here. I have actually 8 tables. It says 7, but I have 8. Let me check other tables. Maybe we're gonna start a new tournament, but I don't want to because I have too many tables. Yeah, I can unregister all those. Because like I have too many tables. Like 8 tables. I don't want to have 9 right now. Too much action. And here we go. All right, I block flush draw, block straight, I had straight draw, and I'm gonna check fold. Here, he limps, and I either this is third entry in that tourney. My favorite number. So ace 10 suited. I have gut shot in the flush draw. Oh, I hit my flush. All right, I'm gonna lead. Still have nuts. Oh, this is second 3-bet for me side. I'm not folding king queen for super small. I don't know what he has. Maybe he has pocket aces, but this is first of all not first 3-bet, and second I have like very strong hand. So, I don't know. Maybe I can fold that. I mean, like, he's so tight, bro. See, like. What do you think about? What do you think of Martin Cabral? He's an amazing guy. It is cool to have him at the table at white against him. That's cool. He is very good person for poker. He provides such a good entertainment. We need more people like him. What do you think about 3-bet fold with Jack Sound? That's fine, but not against him. And as I discovered you a week ago, okay, I think that for a player who comes not to be a pro, you play poker very well. Thank you very much. You are truly a humble person. I've never seen a player who calls himself a non-pro make so many final tables in their poker sessions. Well done, keep it up. Sorry, my English is very bad. That's the Google Translate. Thank you. Where are you from? I used to play professionally, but not tournaments. I played cash games, short deck cash games, long deck cash games. I played many hands. But for last few years, I'm making money from my content creation, and I'm focused on content. But last year, I realized that to be a popular content creator, you have to play better than other content creators. So I'm still not better than all others, but I'm trying to play better than I played yesterday. And like, that's all. Do not check raise me, brother. Yeah, I show him king queen there. I fold it, but it makes sense. Like, I don't think that he's ever bluffing there. Just, yeah, maybe that's weird. Like, oh, how you can fold? Like, that's such a strong hand. But like, come on. Like, you have to realize what his range there, right? Like, and his range just like super nutted. And I think bluffs he would bite small on the turn. If he has any bluffs, you know, because there is a high chance that he has 0 bluffs. Well, that guy calling me second time. He just like having fun there. And first time I double barrel, he folded. Now he's gonna be bully, I think. But yes, if like, yeah, he's bluffing a lot here. But I'm kidding, of course not. And we are on the bubble of 250 freeze out, as you can see. I didn't show you that tournament for because I don't know, I didn't have any, because we had like much more interesting action than other tables, so that's why. I got a jump, man. He has no raises. Like, theoretically, there is no raises there, I think. He should be limp, or maybe you can do some, but like, that's unorthodox, I would say. I'm not sure about this situation, and I want to explain to you that, because like that guy, he's a specific guy. Like, I mean, would he jump? Like, I mean, he's much more active than other players, and there is a like dead money here, 100% dead money. So should I call that king queen or no? I think it is okay. See, he's going like super wild, like a6 suited. And like all Broadway would be there, and maybe like even like Jack 9 suited or something like that. So yeah, that was a good call. And no problema, we have new chips. That's the great tournament, 525 Classic. I love it very much. I checked yesterday. I have like crazy ROI there. I don't know. Maybe because I love it. No, because I'm lucky. That's true. Are you sure King Queen is the folder? Where? I don't know. Because like Alexander, I have like 8 tables and we have 6 minutes delay, so I don't know. I don't remember. I just had the King Queen with against Big Boy, and yeah, I guess. I didn't get it. I guess it's gotta be aces or. I missed that. I don't know. Add some context. I'm from Switzerland. Welcome, Switzerland. Merci beaucoup. No, I'm thinking maybe raise, but like raise, it is a problem. Check. Dennis, just want to let you know, you talk about content over the last year, you have quickly ramped up to one of my favorite streamers. Your mood and vibe is A+. Thank you very much. I'm really happy to read feedback like that. That I'm doing something correct. And I'm happy. And again, well bet that. So we check. We're losing to 9x, but we will bet in 4x, 2x. Even like some ace highs. He's capable to call wide. Ah, you mean when I folded king queen against? Of course, I'm sure because like he has no boss. That's what I think. Like, I mean, the poker it is like about assumptions, and that was my assumption. Like that guy has no boss. What do you think about that? That's very easy to play against someone who has no boss. I think he has no boss. If he bluffed me, all right, I lost. I mean, he outplayed me, but like that's just about assumptions. $99 in the guy, 99 in the money, 121 in the guy. I'm fucking afraid. So that's why I'm check. I'm really afraid of check raise there because of ISIM. It is a call. Let's see the river. Oh no, let's fold against him. We just call only with hands which would call on the river. He always bluff on the river. So I don't want to bluff catch. I mean, not always bluff, he always bet on the river. So we just like overfold in all our hands and win all chips on the river. I bluffed that guy in 3-bet pot. You didn't see, but that was enjoyable moment. I lost flush against that guy, and that was not really enjoyable. And I had the pair plus flush draw, and he had just flush draw, and I raised against his bet, and he called, and we hit the flush, and I would have bet my flush, but his flush was better. That's weird. Like, I mean, in 10 bigs nowadays, people still raise folding a lot. I mean, he could have aces, whatever. But like, I think people still have too many raise folds in those stack sizes, which theoretically non-optimal. Like when you plan against someone who is raising, you have to. I mean, who has like his raising strategy in those stack sizes. You have to, in my opinion, you have to like notice all showdowns, because like I can jam that anyway. Because like it is very important to know, because like there is two different types of players. One of them would have like only aces there, and another one would have a lot of raise faults. So if he is folding, he's definitely. I would say he has no aces now because he checked. I don't think that he's ever checking aces there. So that's just very important note. Oh, mamma mia! We have very interesting spot here, guys. So we're already in the money, and this is just a moment. This is $250 freeze out, and I bought for a bad turn. I'm gonna jam the river, and like I have a, you know, always when I'm doing that, not always, but like quite often, when I'm doing that, I'm thinking, oh, they got me, but this is super profitable thing. That's all. What do you like? You think, okay, he got me, but I don't care. It is profitable, and we're doing that. If I would not have a, oh, that guy calls third Owen with King Queen. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a very interesting question. Because like, was Owen at 23? Maybe it's okay, a bit wider than we can expect, but I think that's okay. I don't think that it is bad, but I'm not sure that I would call. So I want to save that. Anyway, I was super ahead and he was super behind. That guy lost a lot of equity. So as you can see, King Queen had 22%, I had 44, and he triple ups because his King Queen was better. 10-9, I'm not sure how to play. I think jam, but I think it could be a mistake. So I don't know. We can limber raise, but still I have to. You didn't see. So I gonna say because I'm not not good in those stack sizes because like because of short deck, in short deck 10-9 is so fucking strong. So like I'm jamming and I could be easy wrong there, and I have to check it after the game. Anyway, I earned just a bunch of money with 8s against Bolton. That's very interesting in 1K. I'm just like I can win anything. Like I spent like maybe 30K without item, and in one moment like 30 bullets. Hey, how are you? It's been a long time. Yeah, I was in Calgary. Oh, good. What about you? I have ace queen suited against. I hope ace queen. And this is almost the bubble, right? Sold bubble. I have small chance. I think 10% chance. After all runs, I think it is just like almost no chance to win. You have to believe, Dennis. I'm trying, but yeah, because like I was bubble boy in plenty of tournaments last I don't know last 2 weeks. So I'm used to it. Not a big deal. I earn a lot of money there by jamming ace king suited. I can follow that. We can play against him. We have ICM situation. And like in 50 bigs, you can just limp. That's okay. Even in GPB, even without that ICM pressure. I don't have green. I would bluff. Like, I mean, I already over bluffed that. So I don't want to go crazy. Maybe green I can, but not sure about that. I over bluffed. I just like play 10-4 as a limp at that. Because he is very passive, that's why. And I think I can raise here because like that guy is as well like very passive, so he 3-bats against me with aces. I think that 3-bat, you remember? 9s against 5s. I think I have a chance to win there. I get a block by the turn, so we can extract some from 8x. He has a lot of gotchas, straight draws, flush draws, and we check the river. Just busted here for last chips and freeze out. Along with doors. Yeah, I blew up my stack. But that was just amazing opportunity. I had like a blocker and I had garbage hand, so and ace comes and flush hits. So I think the best spot ever to blow up that. Let's try and raise some. Let's see how he reacts. Oh, let's play that. I don't think that we bought. I don't think that we bought small. I think betting frequency would be low here. So I'm gonna go for a big. And also he's calling wide, so all right, 2 times. And by default, so that's good result. Oh, one more time. He 3-bet small. This is like his third 3-bet. But last time I folded king queen. I think that was just obvious fold. But now he knows that I know, and then I would play different. Oh, he check raised. That's cool. All right. Interesting. What else? Six tables left. Hey, Jack, I realize this is Wonder Box, Mystery Bounty, you know? Like, theoretically, this could be bigger sizing. I think that maximum what we can do. An ace queen, I'm gonna raise here. So I start raising against him. But like now we have different. You remember eights? We had different. We had another difference with stacks when I limped. We had similar stacks. And now I'm leading, so it is a different situation. But don't you think there is a good chance that he has king 10 or king 9? No, I don't think that he's ever 3-betting something like that. It's that you. If I would think that he has any sort of king X in his range except ace king, I would immediately call there. But like, I don't think that he has. Like, I think his range is just like full of nuts, and that's all. That's what I thought. I could be wrong. Like, as I said, like it's everything about assumption, and we. All right. That was a good spot, you know, to double up aces against ace queen. That guy, he jammed 4 by jam ace 8 against me, remember? And he won against my better ace x. I had ace king. And now he won ace queen against aces. I hope he's gonna win a big jackpot there. Because with that run, he should. But with that big mistake with ace 8, he should not. But there is no justice, you know, in the poker. So, I should bet big actually on the flop. But if I didn't, so we're gonna go big here. Oh wow, he swapped white king 9 and even yeah, see he missed value, but see, he's super passive and he's super tight. Super tight and passive. So he would never have top pair worse than mine in that 3-bet one. That's my opinion. Do you study a lot of the table? Yes. And what are you using to get better in tournaments? I'm analyzing my hands every day. I mean, not every day, but like every day when I'm doing something. 3 deuce I call because of bounty. And I hit. So let's see how it goes. Like deuce 3, I don't remember when I played that hand last time, but we're gonna call here. And check. I'm gonna go for well, but probably. We go small call. That was my plan, but he just like snap folded. Still final table, bro. We have 700 people, 700 viewers. Thank you, guys. Thank you for everything, and I hope you enjoyed that content. And I hope you're gonna subscribe to my channels. Thank you very much. King Deuce, I'm gonna raise that. He's still very passive, so. But one. And call. 76. Red is good. GG. So this is gonna be heads up. Let's stand up. And King 3 I done. No chance against that guy. All right. It's too good. What the heck? Bloody river. What a bloody river. What do we do? What is rapping like? Fuck, that's so stupid. He snapped jammed that. Oh my goodness. This is not easy to have bluff, but also like he could go like with some top pair and bluff there. I can't follow. All right, let's play heads up. What's total buying today? I don't know. 10,000 maybe more. No, not more. I spent 3 bullets in 1K. I don't know, brother. I don't think that the information like all right. What is this? Like I raise, he calls, right? Limps and he leads. What is that? Like what any explanation what is going on? Should I just jam it for a while or what? We have 9 behind. I'm gonna drip it like. So if I would jam on the flop, that would be also good. Because like, I don't know what it was. All right. It is a call, theoretically. It could be. No. I mean, no. I think against 7, no, I'm wrong. I think against 7, I'm wrong. That's stack size. Holy moly. Holy moly. These aces. Three-way all-in. I like my chance. Still okay. We have to white. 3 out. It could be 9. It could be. Still. All right. If you have ace king flop, always we see ace. Yes, that's how I luck it. If I have king jack suited, I ISO. We always have king jack on the flop. Oh, sorry. Oh, that was wrong. But ace was on the turn. See? yeah. But it is rigged, of course, for me. Always. And if I have, like, everything is rigged for streamers, and they always win. But I lost with aces, but that was, you know, That was also that. I don't know how to explain my English so bad. You can find the reason why I lost. I know, guys. Chat, my chat is the best chat. They always know why streamer, how it is rigged for streamer. So, all right, let's focus on the heads up. He three-batted me twice. Yeah, that was a three-bat. He min three-bat, three-batted pre-flop there, and I call king queen there, and just like theoretically, no, I don't think that queen 6, queen 8, queen 10, queen 10, queen 10 is a call. Okay, let's watch heads up, right? Who cares about other tournaments? Oof. What do you think about Isolite in there? Not really. All right, interesting flop. I'm not raising. I'm just calling. Check. Call. We play call. We just close our eyes and play call. Probably. Oh, check deuce. Okay, brother. Check deuce. Okay. I like that. He just like range by twice. Ooh. Holy moly. I didn't expect that, bro. But now I gonna I don't know like what to say. Just like we just I don't know. King 4. 2.1. Why? I mean, that's okay, but just like I have a question. Maybe that answer is like because like let's check. He didn't raise anything, so that was the first raise, right? But call, no. Eight, 5. Limp. Check. Check raise or check call. Check raise. Raise, pre-flop, but. Are you drinking Barjami? Yes. It is Barzomi, my friend. And it's PR1, as you can see. Bad jam. Jack 7. All right. Raise check. He calls on the button. Yeah, without club, we can play. Let's go different. Yeah, we have so. Oh, we have no ICM. I get a 3-bet call here. You lost with aces because the writer's room felt there was not enough wasn't enough drama. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I love the way you explain your action. It helps a lot. It feels like I'm watching an educational stream. Thank you. Glory to Ukraine. Hello from Kazakhstan. Heroim Slava. Thank you, Kazakhstan. Thank you. We can bluff or not. It's just like an indifferent decision. So that's how I gonna check. Fold. How is your French going? C'est difficile, mon ami. But you can check my stories. I post about Macron and champagne and Trump. I'm not slow playing that. I'm not slow playing that nugget. That could be interesting, right? Because like there is a straight there, right? He has 16 combos, probably maybe 15. Yeah, my plan was to bet and maybe to value bet sometimes, but not here, of course. Oh, I value bet myself. That's fine. But I lost minimum. Okay, we could lose a bit less if I would bet less. But not a big deal, right? Yeah, my friend. Second raise. And this time 2 bigs, but stack sizes are different. So top pair against top pair in heads up. Okay. It's 7-4. I'm gonna bet that. And I'm gonna bet that for sure. Okay. That could be very good bite, like with ace 10. I was thinking about ace 10, ace 8, 7, 8. So this sizing amazing on the turn. If I would have runners, I would check. I mean, runner flush draw if I would block runner flush draw. Maybe I explained incorrectly, but you understand what I mean with king jack. I'm gonna call here. I can jam, but like this is like first 3-bet. Oh, not first. This is actually third 3-bet, bro. Should we jam? That's a weird question. Like, I mean, call definitely just like easy peasy. Right. Now this hand play itself, like, maybe he's check folding, but I don't know. Like, is there any chance that someone check folds that? But like, what kind of sizing we want to have? Like, not the smallest, but small, right? We have just bunch of equity, but we still want to put chips in the middle. If I put 4, we will have 23, right? That's very interesting. Short stack, I lost top pair against quads. Okay, he had set, technically. Then he hit the quads. Like, he had like 14 bigs. And now he has 33. No, 15 he had. All right. So he check folded that with that 3-bet pot. Now I either and I can check it. But I'm not check folding. Maybe now. No, he would bet 10x. Why he check? What he's checking? Like, definitely not straight, right? Yeah, maybe he's checking some 10x. Nah. Whatever. We just check. I'm happy. Maybe outcome would be not ideal and I can lose with very high frequency, but I'm checking. So yeah, he's definitely a super passive guy. So you see, like eyes at the 3, he just call in position with a6 off. But he 3-bets me 3 times. But also check folded after that. I would check as well. But I have my I like my 10 of spade. So like 10 of spade gives me more space because like he has more folds because he would not have some runners with 10x. You remember how I played that Queen X? Let's play the same. I hope he has no 5x, but if he has, that would be. But I have Jack of Diamond, so I would not bluff if it would be blank. How could he Jack or 10? I think my equity worked. I still have straights, flush. And I'm blocking his flush. Oh. Here we go, Jack 10. Here we go. And ace king. What? 10 bigs. I can beat him. Okay. Alright, nice hand, bro. Someday, I'm gonna win all in. Not today, kapatid. Maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow. And remember how that guy crashed my aces with his stupid jump with 7-8 on 525? And I bet on the flop and he limp jam 11 bigs with. I know. We all tilted, but I remember that. Just I checked that Owen just like bajillion times, and I tried to explain why he did that, and I could not find any answer. This is not about that hand. I mean, that was like I had aces. I raised with 12 bigs from first position and 525 classic, and he called me on the big blind, and he checked jam on king 6 deuce, I think, king 6 deuce or something, with 6-7 without anything, like, or that was king 6-4 maybe, and I had aces, and he had just a second pair, and he checked jam, actually, not raise, but jam. I remember that because like I spent like 20 minutes after session to analyze that hand, because I know that he's very strong player and very smart, and much better player than I am, and I want to learn from good players. But I should not learn that. But I analyzed, just I try to explain, and only one explanation: he just wasn't tilt. That's all. I mean, he made a mistake. We all making mistakes, but that was just such an unpredictable mistake. Like. I love buckets and okay, and dramas. Let's check that and check. Do you know Georgia? Of course, I know Georgia. I'm Ukrainian, my friend. I know Georgia. Do you know Georgia? And the guy drinking Barzhomi. Do you know Georgia? No, bro, I don't know. I love Georgia, bro. Gamarjoba Genatsvali. One of the best foods in the world, Georgia. Sixes. Wow, Dennis. Oh, you're cheating, Dennis. All right, I cheat. I use cheat code. Nine five is too strong. All right, this is triple up. Ah, mamma mia. I was ahead. That's all sick, like to be ahead in 3-wire with Queen 10, right? 40% equity. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Come on, Barbie. Let's go, Paddy. This is 3-bet pot. I should go bigger because of flush draw, but I decided to try something new. I mean, maybe it would be bad outcome for me, but like, I'm trying, you know. Testing some testing. He could have 7s, for example. Sevens. No, 6s. All right. So that makes sense. I 3-bet, he calls 6s, and that makes sense. And he said I 8 dice, right? That's why I want that, Owen, because I have to give those chips to that guy, right? Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Ooh. That could be. That could be. Yeah. I would check raise. Oh, you would not. Yeah, I would check raise that. Now 1-4. I don't think that we play here. Like we have similar stacks. I don't mind to follow that. 7 deuce, you win. Theoretically, he could wait 6 minutes to see your cards now. Yeah, that's possible. It is a jam, but like it could be a problem because he's limping everything. But Jack 4, we're gonna limp call that. Oh, that could be very interesting. We have first and second stack. What I do? Should I check raise that? Yes, yes. I gonna check raise that. Absolutely. Five, 7, it is a straight. I have 4 combos. Ace 8 against Ace 4. We need 3. 3 or 7 or 4. This is a diamond, not a 4. It is a king. His hand is better than mine. But it is a snap call, of course. I mean, theoretically. Maybe he's jamming only like Ace 8 plus, but he's losing a lot of money if he's doing that. Come on. Yeah, that was very professional, bro. Can't do nothing about that. Can't bet that. What can I say? I mean, that's just a cooler for both of us. I just call that. Hey, thanks for explaining the hands like this. It's great to learn, etc. Thank you for your feedback, and we're gonna raise that. Call. We can check. Check is cool. And let's try that. Check and overbet. What do you think about that? Seven eight, it is a straight, but like 7-4, it is a straight. I don't think that he has many straights, right? But we could represent some straights with our 2 pairs. 5.8. Thank you, Kazakhstan. Thank you, Almaty. Check 5. We can raise or check. I think check is better. I don't want to raise. I think I can raise. Like some random raise, you know. Just call. If he bats here, that could be not cool because like theoretically you have to call that. But all right, he checks. We're gonna go for value, right? Yeah, we have some value. I'm gonna go for both bet value, but because like he has some High cards, 5x. See? That was high card. And if I would raise, he would jam. I'm gonna rage about that. That's a bit exploitable, but not this time, kapatid. It is a jam, right? As I remember, I don't remember correctly, but I think it is a jam. I'm gonna save that. We can figure it out. If I win that flip, that was correct jam. If I lost that flip, that was incorrect jam. So wait, we need 8 or 6. No, that was a bad jam, Dennis. Learn better. And it is a jam. Should it be like, I think 95% I'm sure that it is a correct jam. And that was a flip. So we lost 2 Owens and we're still here. That's good result. Should I check raise that? Not really. So he's gonna bat. I'm gonna call. Okay, that's interesting sizing. I mean, it is smaller than it should be, but it is okay. And let's see the river. I hope to see a 6. 6 would be amazing. It is a 3. 3 is good. The problem that I have to call and I'm never folding that. And if he got me, he got me. All right. See, that's sizing. But that sizing was, he was, that was just the key. Like he just said, "Oh, bro, I want to buy that and check," or like maybe I, yeah. So like, you speak to us, right, with that sizing, because like if you would go more polarized, your sizing would be bigger. Interesting. Here we can bet. I think block bet is fine. So like his straight draws, gut shots would be there. And also, like, we value by 3x, 2x, like 5 deuce, 3x, whatever. Oh, and we can hit a straight, and actually I would hit a straight. 7 deuce, I'm gonna eyes that. You know how I love that. So I have 2 sizings. I'm isolating whatever. Isolating very good or very bad hands, or with big sizing, like ace king off, for example. And 7 deuce. And with sizing like 3 bigs, I would isolate more linear range. That range would be polarized. So I'm check. I could, if I would not have like 2 runners. So see, I block this and block 6x, and we have runners, runner straight draw, and block runner flush draw. So that's why. But I think much more preferable than check. But then like on the king, I'm okay to surrender. Not much fold like what we have. I don't know how, but I can win. Like, I don't think that I win, but 6-8, whatever he would block. Jack 9, yeah. See, even can beat that. Yeah, that's good. Why by him? That's my run out, Broski. What are you doing? He's attacking you. Okay, I have to fold that, right? Do you know any player from Georgia? I'm not sure. I know one Ukrainian guy who was on the final table of WSOP main event, and he finished 5th. He's Ukrainian, but he lived in Georgia. I'm not sure where he's at now. All right, let's focus on heads up. Queen 5, 3, check. Boom. It is a king. King for the king. So he bets small with a raise. He check with bet big. Can you show winnings of no love? Yeah, sure, of course. He has like a few millions, I think. Yeah, 1.9 million. So he bets big, and then we gonna call, right? Ooh. That's easy to bluff for him, but like also when he polarized here on the turn, probably he's checking a lot on the river, right? Yeah, I am not calling that on the river. That looks weird if he bets. I mean, that would be not weird, but like it would be like he polarized on the turn and now he bets. He just represent exactly flush. Yeah, so my king is not good. I would say even king is much worse than yeah. You have to have heart there to do that. Check. I can check raise super randomly, but I cannot check vote. I'm gonna check this time because of our like our previous play with King X. We have so many King X boards, and we can check sometimes. So like I mean, we don't bet 100%, right? We are approaching to the bubble, and I'm not sure what we do here. So I think jam it is option because like for his stack it is just awful, or call. I'm gonna choose jam. I'm not sure it is correct or not, but I'm gonna choose just the jam because I think he would be much wider than he should be because like he's just a bully guy. I know him, and also he has to fold like almost whole range, not all, but like just like super big part of his range because like he has second stack, and if I'm losing, I'm okay. I'm still in, but if he's losing, he's out. So today I finished fifth. I can show you. I had different items, but let's speak about that at the end of this heads up. All right. That's gonna be random race. Like mostly you lame dot, but like sometimes you race. The mix up that. I got bad. But I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna go trickier. I'm gonna block bot, but that would not be block bot. So, like theoretically, I think that hand should have bet bigger. But I'm trying to bite him, you know, to provoke him, like to show that I'm blocking here. But no, he has something, right? He could have some 7x, but just that's fine. But we still value buying. No, I don't think so. We can. Yeah, I missed some value against 9x, that's true. But like on the river, I would never value about that. But I mean on the turn, I miss some. So you ask to die. What we have to die? Bum. So I finished fifths here, and that was just awful how he just won that with pocket threes. I'm gonna remember that forever. How you play that? Because that was awful. And I got 2,800 something. Still waiting. All right, we have a break. Be right back, and I'm gonna send you a screenshot. Because like PokerCraft just lagging.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
Limpot check. Ain't gonna buy that. And we go check. Wow, but now I'm losing against 3x. I can beat 6-4. That's very bad, bro. I'm gonna fold like super strong hand now. What the hell? Thank you for water. What a turn. What do we do here? Like, he has the runners, right? But like, but theoretically it is a call, right? But theoretically your opponent has enough bluffs, like. In reality, no. I'm gonna save that. All right. Remind you, he won 2 Owens in heads up for whole chips, for his whole chips. It could be interesting situation. I got a 3-bet that. He could jump. All right, I'm fine with that. But this one's still profitable. He has 17 bigs. I'm just 3-betting any suited ace here. What do you do? Not many options still. Give this guy a like. Awesome. Thank you. King, hey. He's now raising heads up, by the way, like in those stack sizes. You should raise some. Hey, Dennis, thank you for all education. Thank you for your feedback, my friend. And we're gonna check all that. 6 is good. I'm not sure that I'm folding on the turn. Cheers from Greece. Hello, Greece. Okay, he checked it back. So we can say that king high is good. That's all. Like, if he bats there on the river, like we have no ace x, probably we have 3x. That should be a call theoretically. Theoretically, it is a call, right? But I'm gonna concede one more time. So I overfold twice against him. Chuck. We have Owen and Call here on pre-bubble, so. You remember how he overbluffed those? Oh, he checks. I'm gonna check all river. This one is a bubble. Yeah. So what do we do? We 4-bet, not jam, right? No, we jam. We 4-bet 4-bet aces. Or 4-bet. That's a tricky one. Maybe we should 4-bet that. Let's 4-bet, bro. Oh, that's painful fall for queens. Sorry, we have heads up. What the hell? What the hell? Raise call. It is a jam. He's calling. I mean, when he's tanking, he's. I don't know. No, he votes. All right. Are you a diver? Diver, bro? Yes, I dive a lot, but I'm not. I'm like scuba diving, right? Scuba diver. Back in the days, I dive a lot. Yeah. Should have been bad on the river anyway, but like looks like I don't know, like 7 king, 8 king, 8 queen. Yeah, we have some faults there. Like 7x, 8x with the king or queen of hearts. Oh, he has a straight. Can't do nothing about that. Straight and queen, that's too good. But I had 4 high, I think that's amazing. Maybe he's never folding. Yeah, it's always, you know, people never folding and you just losing because they're never folding. But I think I'm okay with that a bait exploitable stuff. Wow. What do we do here? Fuck, I don't know. He's the first stack, but he's not 3-betting. What is that? That's not aces. There is no so yeah, I think he's just folding always. I mean, small blind. All right. I have chance, bro. You have chance, yeah. I lost 3 Owens, so GG. I lost 3-4 there when I bluffed. Maybe I could, but I think that was okay bluff. But mostly I just lost 3 Owens, and like you have to, like when you play heads up, you have to win Owens, and if you can't, you lose them. But I overfold twice against him. I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong. But he played okay. And we have 525. This is the last tournament, guys. This is the third final table today, and like 300 here. Probably I didn't lose today, but I spent 3 bullets in one guy. But wow, he's just a huge fan of calling on small blind. What the heck? I do not recommend to bet here. I mean, it is okay, but not with high frequency. Congrats with 3 stream streak. Flawless. Thank you for watching, bro. Okay, well, I'm out. But like, I think frequency of bat should be very low on 665 EM. Like maximum like 40-50%. I mean, you can bet 100%. How come you only min 3 bet him? That was min 4 bet, you mean? With queens? That was the bubble. That works only on like when you have a huge ICM pressure. We can screenshot our price differences. And I will show you. I'm not proud of that heads up. I think I can play better, but I didn't. But still, like, we should win all Owens and everything would be fine. No Owens, no winnings. He actually raised only one time during that heads up. That's also an interesting fact. Where is that? What the heck? Show yourself, final table price. Okay. You just have to ask, Dennis. Yeah, interesting difference, right? So like ICM pressure is very high. So about my daily results, finish 5th and 2nd, and I'm gonna raise ace-4 here. I could fold ace-deuce here, ace-3, I think. No, still, like I started minus 30 and minus 31. Wow. So we have to win something here. Okay, so yeah. I mean, the ace-3 or ace-5 or whatever. I don't understand the question, bro. We have like super 6 minutes delay and everything was just like bajillion years ago. I think I have to bet because of my hand, but I would not bet with very high frequency. And like my betting frequency would be quite low. So if I bet with with low frequency, I'm gonna go for a bigger one. It isn't straight, if you didn't know. I think we can go like in different direction, right? We can just like bet small like a block bot, and he's gonna check raise a lot. So like I'm betting like I want to see a river, right? Yeah, I'm not jamming. I don't care what he has. Like, if he got me on the river, he got me. Like, I'm losing against 4-7 now, or maybe he has flush draw and he hits. But we trying to extract maximum. I don't think he has full houses there. Flowers! How do you like that? How do you like that? That was amazing, bro. Thank you, bro. Yeah, we outplayed him. That's true. Thank you, chat. That was real poker. And this is gonna be last heads up for today. I don't want to see John with that hand, so good guy, good luck. 4, unorthodox, but still okay. I think I raised that. But his range is polarized. Three 9, let's go 9-3, boom. So I'm the winner. Oh! Yeah, that was much easier because that was $500, and this is my favorite tournament, and we did it, bro. I won that tournament. And I'm happy. Yeah. But I'm really happy about that. You know, like that moment of truth, like when we just outplayed that guy with our ace-4. I think after that moment, you just like feel true happiness about poker, like, and because like, okay, bro, I just like, that was not like winning the flip or something. That was like actually the good one, right? When you just bite in him and he had that. And about the result of the day, yeah, plus 7k or 6 something. So I'm happy. I was lucky and unlucky in the same time today in some point, right? We can check actually. I'm not sure like what EV I would have today, but we can check it. Why not? While we waiting when you're gonna see what's happened. That I lost, but I had 3 vinyl tables today. I think it is a good result, right? So that means that I was super lucky. Yeah, huge upswing. Where is that? I want to download that and just give me a moment. I can see that. I see. Okay, I download that, and now we're gonna extract. Yeah, but something wrong with that 1k. I can't win that. I mean, almost every day, like I'm spending like 3 entries. And okay, I had one final table a few days, like a week ago, but I finished 9 kings against jacks there, second into third stack. Yeah, that was that. I want to win that 1k badly. That's my plan. Tomorrow, probably I'm gonna play tomorrow and day after tomorrow and day after tomorrow. I have not day after tomorrow. On Saturday it is a day off. 10k I'm gonna play on Sunday, I would not play other days of 10k. It is too expensive anyway. Too crazy. So let's check today, right? Today. Can we check today? Yeah. Yeah, I was super lucky today. Where is that? Yeah, that's why I won that. See, my EV like it's like 151 bigs and 326. But that's okay. Anyway, my even rate is good. Yeah, so and like we can check the whole year. We should use like at least $5 because like that was a free roll jamming that not today, but wow, what the heck. Yeah, today also we had a free roll, right? So we go this year. And this year, see everything going much better than it was at the beginning. And this is $5. And if we're going higher, yeah, still not on fire, but we can do it, broski. So today was a good day. Thank you very much, guys, for your support, and I hope you enjoy that, and I hope you're gonna enjoy my other streams and other content, and that's, you know, I like that. I like that feeling. Oh, by the way, I missed that clip. I didn't clip that. I have to make. I'm gonna make a very good player. GG, man. GG. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make clip from that because like that was a good player with Ace4, right? That was amazing. Thank you for letting me watch that. Thank you, bro. Surely we win one of the heads ups. Yes, and we did it, bro. Yeah, we did it. Last but not least, I would say. So 5th, 2nd, and 1st. GG, my friends, and yeah, thank you for everything. Flowers! What is holiday? Yeah, I'm up for 7k or something. That's good for these binds. Anyway, like any die when you just like didn't lose, that's good because like most of the time you're gonna lose because it is a poker. This tournament even better. yeah. Ace4 end was amazing. Thank you very much. Sometimes you know you just do your assumption and it works, and it worked, as you can see. Nice, Mr. Chivarian. Oh, thank you guys. Okay, see you tomorrow. Take care.